Welcome back, everyone. 7 o'clock on the 5th of March. It's a Wednesday. Hello, Fernicar. Thank you so much. Hello to everybody in the chat right now. If you're watching live or if you're watching later, don't forget to like the stream. If you want to join in with us and get a little bit more involved, there is also a Discord join link in the description of this stream. Okay. So what are we doing today? Looks like there's a new LTXV model, and then we're going to do a little bit more Writers Club Extended, because we have a few bits and pieces to cover. I need to improve the GitHub, add a few more features. So if you enjoyed what we did last night, we'll be doing that a little bit later on. But for now, we got to take a look at this new LTXV model. Also, on the side, I'm going to throw these guys up. All right, now this is my WAN video, image to video batch. I've had it running with my text to video, so I gave it my image data sets with prompts. So if I just quickly pause this and show you the workflow is already out. Thanks to everybody that gave me the shout outs on Twitter or X and all that good stuff. But if we just take a look, I already have released this. So this is my IP to video. So basically you put a data set in and then you can do some token swapping or word swapping. It uses clip vision. Okay. So that's pretty much what it does. And like I said, you get the image and it's also got prompt already, right? So we can just let it go ahead and just have a go at animating. Right, once I put some effects on this, it'll look so good. But we've got lots of these because I left it on for quite a while. So I'm going to have this running in the top right corner while we're messing around with LTX. So you got something to stare at while I'm going, Hopefully it's going to be pretty straightforward. So let's get into it. Hello Full Dive, hello Kurt Curtis, and hello Apolloniart. Okay, so let's shrink it into the corner. That's for later. Okay. So, what are we doing? We're going to have this demo up in the top right. So that, remember, is my WAN video image to video outputs using this workflow, which is already in the version 2 on Civit and in my own GitHub. So let's take a look. So I've already updated the article. Okay. If you scroll down, there is a new checkpoint, LTX video 2B 0.9.5. I didn't put 0.9.1 in this article. I do apologize, but I think you'll forgive me. Also, strangely, the clip for this version used to go in clip, but now you put the same file in text encoders. Or that's what Comfy says anyway. So I thought we'd take a look at our workflow. So obviously I'm going to download one of these and see what happens. So now if I remember right, LTXV face swap, I think these ones were native, I'm not sure. Yeah, native good guff one stage. That's going to be a good place to start. So let's open Comfy up. Besto. What's this? Ah yeah, this is the new image to video workflow. So let's try ours first. We will need to... Oh, that's okay. Isn't this like... Yeah, that's Reactor. Don't worry about that. But we do worry about that. So let's see what we got. What do we got? Nothing. That's always encouraging, isn't it? Well, I know I need to update Comfy, so let's update Comfy. And while we're updating Comfy, we'll go and find the missing nodes. Oh yeah, some of my photography. I threw some of my photography through this. And it actually did some interesting stuff to it. I think we might have showed some of these at some point during yesterday's stream. So in case you've joined recently, this is WAN video, image to video, using what I built a node. It's like you put a data set in a folder of image and, you know, text file matching pairs, right? And then it will randomly pull an image and the prompt. So then you throw that through with a bit of string replacement, you know, exchange word painting for video. And every now and then it actually does stuff. Actually quite impressive. That's crazy. It almost looks real. It almost looks real. Especially this. See, what I was thinking was throw it through VGA, because then you can go low res and it'll look fine. Just use old formats, retro. Yeah, dash cam footage was really interesting. Do dash cam footage. So I might have to do a whole bit with dash cam footage. Isn't that crazy? It looks so real. I know this road, and it's imagining the road correctly, which is insane. Like, this is just images. It's just an image and a text caption, and then it's started animating it. Alright, let's put it back up in the top corner. Okay. Uh-oh. What's this? Comfy front-end package is not installed. I've never heard of this before. Please install the updated requirements file by running. It says if you're running portable, you can do update comfy UI to solve this problem. Alright. I have my orders. I have my marching orders. Update comfy UI. So where does it say stuff about that? Update new updates. Okay, there's a whole bunch of voodoo in there. Oh, front-end package. So I was missing something. Even though I have been updating. Is that new? Current requirements was put up on the 2nd of March, so it's 3 days old. Fernicar says that front end is the way to use the nightly front end without touching comfy UI. Well, I'll do whatever they want. I will abide by said rules. Let's go back in there. Every time it stops and starts, there's a little bit of lag on my machine, which is fun. But that's okay. We'll survive. Some of these are pretty good, even though I think I used the wrong downscale algorithm when I did these. But someone said, can it do anime? And here we go. Now we're into the new stuff. Someone said, can it do anime? And I was like, yes. So these are 864 by 480, which is quite admirable. So the good ones are going to be very usable. So I need to download LTX stuff. Lightrix LTX video. Oh, nuts. Right. Right, everyone's always asking me about this. Okay, so I've just installed something that's not on the Comfy Manager for some reason. Okay, it has a requirements. I'll need to install that. I use Comfy Portable. You go to My Notes or Kokoro. Doesn't matter, it's the same file. Install Portable. Copy it in. Run it. I feel like I need to make a short about this. There we go. That's LTX video. Now there's another one called LTX Tricks. There it is, from LogTD. We want that one too. So I'm doing the Git clones on the other screen, by the way, just to save a bit of space. By the way, Comfy has not figured himself out yet. He's getting there. Wait, deprecated? Everything's been moved to the official. Okay, so I actually don't need tricks anymore. Okay, well, in that case, to prevent any collisions, what you can do is go disabled. I did type for a minute there, it just didn't let me do it. There you go, disabled. If you put .disabled at the end of a folder name, unless they've changed it, that will disable. So we're going to have to do another restart anyway, but I'll do it from in the browser. Deprecated. It's funny, I'd managed to clone it and install it before I even... So refresh the thing, and it won't be there yet, but that's okay. Do it from here. There you go. What do we think about the WAN video? Do you know what? There's 10 people in here. Let's do a poll. I like polls. Okay, I'm just going to say it. Now, we haven't seen WAN training, okay? So this is not about LoRa's. This is about just the base model, right? WAN video or WAN 2.1? Question mark. What are you using? What do we think? Can I change this? Yes, no. High vid. WAN. And then do you know what? I'm going to say other. I'm going to put a third option in there. Okay. What video model do we like best right now? It's actually called WAN X. No one knows. Yeah, boy. Good one. All right. Vote it up. What are we using? Hunyuan, WAN, or something else? And if you're using something else, type it in the chat. Let us know. I didn't put LTX up there deliberately. Especially as that's what we're looking at right now. Okay, now let's try it. There we go. We've got our nodes. Right. So I think this is set up for GGUF. So we'll need a checkpoint loader back. And put that there. Undefined. Yeah. Am I crazy? My load checkpoint node doesn't work. Oh. Oh, we did it again. I need to set up a batch script for this. Yeah, do you know what? I think we're going to set up a batch script for this because it's quite annoying. So what has just happened is every time I update my Comfy, it recreates an empty models folder, which is kind of annoying because I use a symlink directory to have all my models in one place, and then when I create a new Comfy, it's not a pain in the butt. Let's see if I can show you that process. Let's find the right thing here. That's fine. Oh wait, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Do you know what? This might be worthy of a repo of its own. Yeah. Let's do it. I've just identified something annoying. It's time to make something of ourselves. We need to apply this stuff. So, let's do it. What's it going to be called? It's going to be called Comfy Symlink Tutorial. Okay. Because it's got to the point where I want to automate it now, and I think other people would probably appreciate this, so we can make ourselves a little tool here. Okay. So the first thing, you always need a solid plan, right? So let's just clean it up. So this is the command. That's the command, okay? But that's just part of the process, right? So the stages is going to be define. Now what should we use here? Because it's like, you know, primary, secondary, host, slave. It's a symlink, so we could use target destination. Target define destination. Okay, and then oh wait, also we'd have to delete existing empty models folder. So that's something. Alright. Oh, I did it the wrong way around. Why do I keep doing that? Define target, define destination. So obviously this is a path, obviously this is a path. So this would be the models, what is it? Yeah, models. And then destination path, so this would be symlink. Okay. Models anywhere. Symlink comfy UI. Right. So that's the steps, and then obviously create the symlink models folder. That's what we got to do. Okay. And so what I want to do is have it so that you can set your target, your destination, and then it will automatically delete the models folder that the update created and then recreate the link to your models folder. And then if we do this right, hey presto, you've got your files in the right place. You know, you've got all of your models. You just have to restart Comfy and they'll be there. So that's why we're just going off on a little side quest. Huh. Because I'm going to have to do this anyway. In fact, just to sort of show you what I mean, we will just make sure we're in the right folder. Yep. And so we'll go like this, delete. Yeah. Oh no. And then we'll open up a terminal and we'll take this command. No, not that command, this command, which is simply looking at my old, that's my old, so that's my target, and then this is my destination, the new one, right? So that looks a bit like that. Make link /d, where I want it to go, and where I'm copying it from. It's not really a copy, but I think you understand, that's where you're linking it. So this is the folder I want to create in the new Comfy, and this is the path to wherever you have your models. I just remembered something. You can't use PowerShell, it's a different command. You have to do CMD. You can't see what I'm typing. So you just, any folder, CMD. Because we're using a full path, it doesn't matter where we are when we run this command. Let's try it again, shall we? There we go. Symbolic link created. And now, if we refresh, you'll see that the models file has a little shortcut on it. Right? Now, I doubt that I will be able to just cheekily get away with pressing R, but let's try it. Aha! I got away with it! Fiddly dee. Right, so hang on a minute. There's a problem, though. Ah, no there isn't. Because it's going to be in this list. It's not a GGUF yet. Okay, so I think that's all I needed to do. It might be that I need to change things, but it requires the same clip and VAE as far as I know. Should we have a look and see if there's a new VAE? I think we should. LTXV VAE 0.9.1. Let's take a look at Light Tricks files. No, I can't read it. It's too right, it's too narrow. Let's make the videos a bit smaller, shall we? There we go, we leave it up there. Right, I think it's already played through once, so I need screen space. So VAE, same VAE, guys. Like, they haven't released another one, so I don't see the need to change it. Alright. Okay. So it looks like it's ready to rip. What's all that? Oh, what's this? Oh, it's me doing news things. Right, let's do something more interesting. Newsroom prompts. News location. News reporter on location. Let's do that. And B. There we go. So we've got a bit of string painting in the mix. It's currently fixed. Let's put it on randomize. Is the other seed fixed as well? Yeah. I was doing a bit of variation stuff was happening. So, all right. So what have we just done? We've set it up for the new LTXV. So LTXV 095, the latest release. And we're just going to see if the old text-to-image workflow just works without any changes. So let's give that one a go. It's not using GGUF at the moment, so I'm just going to, it's not, we're going to not, wait. Yeah, we've deleted the face swap already, so native V095. There we go, that's what we're doing. Oh no, it can't open it. I've got a weird link. Ask if there's... Well, I'd rather have a little script running myself than try to rewrite somebody else's code. Because if you try to rewrite somebody else's code, you can't then do the git pull, because it will say your code changes aren't in the branch. So I'd rather just keep git pulling and just do this, because it's a simple fix. It's literally 1, 2, 3. And I reckon I can make a Python script that'll do that for me. You'll see. I'll say, this is the command I need to run. I would like to write a Python script. We'll do it in a minute. In fact, is it still loading clip? Yeah, because it's not quantized or anything. It's just T5. So I think what we'll do, while this is doing this, let's pull a prompt down so that we can still see what's going on. Right here. Where's the other thing? That. There we go. Oh. Yeah. And let's just take this loose plan here. I think I want to put it the other way around though. Yeah. Oh. I don't know what that was. Right. Copy that. Copy that. Let's make it happen. I don't even think I need thinking for this one, but do you know what? Let's just, it is coding. So paste that in. After running an update, an empty folder structure is overwriting my symlink directory. I must then delete that folder and recreate the symlink again. We can auto... Oh wait, first let's see. This is the command I must run after deleting the folder. After deleting the empty folders, which will recreate my symlink directory. Okay, like that, right? Okay, and then after it, say we can create a Python script which one asks user to define target path, which ironically is we got to do it the other way round for the sake of making it easy. I just noticed it's the other way round, you know. Define destination path. Yeah. Ask user to define destination path. Symlink comfy. Yes, so this would be and then ask user to define target path, which is where they are actually stored. And this is, yeah, this matches the oh, we've got to delete that first. So actually so we ask the user to define the destination path and then we delete it. It's really funny. To delete delete the target folder and all subdirectories. I love every time. Do you know what, right? Are you in another life I might look at this and be like, why am I creating a morning star? But I'm sure that you guys will use it responsibly. So anyway, yeah, ask to define the destination path, delete the target folder and all subdirectories, then ask, in fact, you know what, we should delete, not the target, that's the wrong way around, the destination. Yeah, and we can do the delete part after setting both variables. It's actually, I was doing it fine, it's fine. The ordering is a little bit like, So we set both paths. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This will be, well, how do you even, what's the terminology? Is it like master and copy or something? I mean, I can't remember offhand what the terminology actually is. But I know it's this way round. So I might just go, I might make like a, you know, like a different version of this, which actually says target, and then I'm trying to spoon feed him. We delete the destination folder and all subdirectories. Okay, and then create the symlink. Ah, yeah. Now we get to use this. Oh, you can't put that many quotes around things. Let's do a new line and do it like that. Ah, crap. There we go. Oh no, it's turning into numbers. Don't mark it down. Just do it like that. Create the symlink. Okay. Let's get a bit more specific. We can create a Python script named sim.dir.py. Simdir. Define destination path. Okay, so destination path is the first one, which is where we're creating. So this is the new symlink directory. Okay, and then this is the original path to be linked. It's like really hard to get it clear. Symlinks inside model. It never symlinked the model itself. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not doing the model. I'm just doing the folder. That's all. Just the folder. Empty. Delete. Okay. I think I've actually said that now. Now I wish I had plan mode. But let's let her rip. Okay. Oh. We got a video. And it's terrible. Terrible. Okay. Okay. That's a little bit different. So... what did they do? What did they do? Well, there'll be new workflows, won't there? So let's grab them. Comfy UI examples. Let's see what they did. That's to change the workflow. Input image. Wait. Oh wait. Okay. Okay. Workflow. Save. And wait, what? A more complex version. Oh boy. Oh boy. Image to vid, image to vid, image to vid. I thought there was... Okay, so I did text to vid first, and then they had 2 image to vids. How many do I have? I don't think I had the last one. Image to video simple, image to video, and text to video. Sounds like a good place to start. Right then. Text to video. Fixed. Almost fixed. It's still... It's all bunched up. Oh yeah, cool, I'll have that. Looking better already. Let's just do something a bit like that. And, oh, what's this all about? Yeah, that's going there, mate. I think. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. What the heck's this? What? What was that? New things. Color. Whoa. New overlay. Oh, nice. You can just join the color. Oh, that's new. I like that. Cool quality of life. Comfy features are cool. Go like that. Project. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Robbity boop. Oh, that reminds me. One of you beautiful people in the Discord gave me that really cool thing I have to do. Hang on a sec. Let's see. Where was it? It's in the custom nodes. And it's in video. Helper suite. Video formats. And one of you guys released transparent mov.json. We might have to pin that if it works. So I'm going to chuck that in here. Oi, chuck it in here. Is it not copying for some reason? That's genius. Come on. What's the problem? Come on. I think it's like not happy with the videos. We'll turn it off. Listen. Just calm down. Hey, there we go. We did it. We did it. Let's hit R. I wonder if it'll just appear or if I have to restart. I might have to restart. I'm not sure what it's supposed to come up as. It's called... No, it's not. I thought it was called ProRes. Extension mov, description, higher values. Yeah, but what's it called in the menu? I don't know. I'm not sure what it's called. Maybe I have to restart. That's okay. Something else though. A way to do, so if you remove the backgrounds, whoa. Okay, so if you remove the backgrounds, you can keep the transparency. If I remember. Wait. 24. Video formats folder. Yes. But I was just saying, I don't think it just appears. I think I have to restart Comfy to see it. I'm guessing. Okay, so the settings look like what we were using. Frame rate is actually 25. Oh yeah. We'll go with Zenkai V4 and take the news reporter on location. Boop, like that. I think that's all I need. I think that is all I need. Let's try it. Okay, and while it's chugging away, where's that AI gone? There he is. So how did it go? Cinder thing. So yeah, it gave me a script. Ask for destination, ask for task, check if it's valid, create symbolic link. Ooh, it doesn't delete the folder. Maybe... Oh yeah, there we go. Delete any folder at the destination. Okay. There it is. Ask for confirmation. Destination, target, make link. Yeah, I mean, it's basically what I would have done myself. Okay, so okay. We can improve this Python script. Script by allowing it to know the destination and target paths. Yeah. The next time it is used. Okay. So on first use, the script will write a .json. Whoa, that was fast. It's finished already. It's already finished. I don't see any video. Ah! What? Did I actually put it on the wrong? Yeah, I must have put it on the wrong thing. Okay. Put it on that. Do it again. So, nice and fast. Talking 12 seconds. And that's 12 seconds. What size is it? 768 by 512 for 97. We're going to push that and see what we can get. It's not really. Hang on a sec. Let's go. We'll go 720 and then it'll put 736. It's just a little bit of croppage. This will take a little bit longer. There you go. 40. Wow, 44 seconds. Man, okay, this is going to be interesting. So I think what we'll do is we'll kind of put it put it up here. And keep an eye on it. Right. And you know what? Instant go. Right. Now, where were we? Right then. On first use, script will write a paths.json file, which would be used on oh my goodness, what? Used for future runs. Yeah. Allow it to know the destination and target path next time it's used on first use. The script will write path.json file which will be used for future runs. If no path is... yeah. Looks a bit cooked to me, don't you think? Looks extremely cooked to me. Let me just see if we can't do something about this. Now then. Oh, whoops. Just broke it. Man. There. Let's try that. See what happens. Because that was super cooked. Not good. Ooh. Let's see what the next one looks like. This will be the test. It's not good. It needs a little something something. It might just be settings. It might just be the settings. I'll have to have a proper little rifle through it. It looked okay though. Ooh, that face is bad. I mean, maybe, but there wasn't a new VAE released. Oh, I should probably sort this out. Half job. Ooh, that didn't help. Whoops, wrong button. That did not help. It didn't help, it didn't help. CFG 33220, no, yeah, see. We're using, we're not using all the same stuff. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. It's on res multi-step, which you would think makes sense, right? I'm just going to put it on EULA. And all we do is we added 2 more steps and we used this. But this doesn't help. Or doesn't seem to help with those settings, at least. The faces are all shredded. Folded. Yeah, see? The faces are folded. It's a little bit better. But we won't know until, you know. Artifacts after rendering. Let's give this let's give this a blast. Ah, that's encode. Oh, wait a minute. I just realised. I bet it's got a VAE inside of it that's actually not cooked. Whoops. Let's put it to the test. So we'll do the tiled, and we're using the VAE that may or may not be in the model right now, so I bet that'll work better. Because I was using the 0.91 VAE because it looks the same, but we've had this before. It might be that there's something been done to the comfy VAE. I don't know. But it might be in the model, see? I don't know. We're going to find out in a minute, because if it hits here and goes... yeah. Funnily enough, where on earth... Yeah, I think it must have been pulled from here, because in here I'm not using a VAE. Ah, so actually I could try loading one separately, because it looks like I wasn't even doing that. So option B, LTXV, and I got the fine tune actually, so we could always use the fine tuned. Oh really? Perfect. Okay, so I think, and then we do it with tiling. Is there any difference? I mean, it's working now, guys, basically. Not quite sure why it wasn't working before, though, because it turns out I didn't have the wrong VAE loaded. I do want to see what happens with the fine-tune, though, so I'm going to make another clone of them all up here. Testing, testing. And for this one, we will use this VAE. There, just in the nick of time. I think everything's hooked up. Yes. Yeah, we solved it, ladies and gents. Now we just got to work out which one's best. I think this is just going to be better, like easier to pull off with the tiled, but it can do it. Oh, okay, so is that not, wait, have I not? No, I fucked it up. It must have been that it just hadn't been connected yet. So this is the fine tune. This is the normal VAE, and then that is the tiled VAE. So let's zoom up, zoom it up. Full screen, come on, I need every pixel. Right, that is about as close as we get. Oh dear. So do you think wrong VAE? Yes. Looks identical to me. All right. Let's take it off instant because I need to get scientific. Stop. Can you guys see that? I wonder if it's too small. It's probably too small, isn't it? Yeah. But then that's not much. Well, no, it is bigger. Alright, we've got our answer. So let's have a look at the poll. 57% say WAN, 14% say Hanyan, 29% say other. Interesting. So more than half are using WAN already. It's really interesting. Thanks for voting, guys. It's really interesting. Tiled looks sharper. Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to be... So, right, so 27 seconds. And now we'll check tiled. It's going to be a bit slower. Yeah. Right, this makes sense. So if you want it to be fast, you're going to need, you know, yeah. Obviously, if you do tiling, there's more, you know, it's more smaller images. So yeah. Obviously, but I wish I had I wish I had crystals so I could see how much, you know what I mean, how much VRAM got used and stuff like that. Maybe that's what these numbers mean. I've never looked up what these numbers mean, guys. Right. So 45 seconds. So it's about 50% slower with tiling. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a thing around it. And I'm going to say no tiling equals more VRAM, comma, faster, right? And then put another one around this one and say tiling equals less VRAM, slower, about 50%. I think it was about 50%. Yeah, 30 to 45. Do you know what I mean? It's a little bit more than 50%. A little bit more than 50% slower. Okay. So that's nice and easy. And then we probably want to have a switch. Bypass. Group bypasser. There we go. We can just chuck that, I don't know, over here. Because we're definitely not using that VAE with this model. So, good things have been figured out. So we've got two paths to choose. You've got your prompt. You've got your latent. And this is a 720p 97. So 720p 97. Alright. Let's push it. 249. Let's go. I want my 10-second capability out of this model because that is the biggest strength of LTXV. It can do 10 seconds, 720p on a local. So let's see how we're looking. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. You can push this quite hard. So it's fast, but it also does long play. So let's test that capability. And then while that's loading, we will make a new thing and we'll get the image to video simple. So ignore the active, it's not obviously active. So it looks like exactly the same workflow, but we have this bit. And that bit. Ooh, hello everyone. I know you're going to like that. LTXV pre-process with image compression. And you can just simply set it on as a pass-through node. Why didn't I think of that? That's a great idea. You know, crush the image. Oh man, I can see. Don't even. Okay. So what we're going to do then is we're going to just steal these two. Like this. Oh, I bet it won't let me. Please let me copy. Please let me copy. Please let me copy. It's working again. I've died and gone to comfy heaven. So it looks like it's a straight swap out for this one. So I'll move these down to make a bit of space. And we're going to do a little swappage here. So somebody told me shift drag and you can mess it up just like me. But yeah, shift drag might save you some time. I know it's right there, you know. Get rid of that, put that back. Although that's strange though, because hang on a minute, let me go back and quickly. We don't get rid of that. Stop! You don't get rid of that. No, Johnson, no. What are you doing? You numpty. Oh dear. Thank God for Control Z, eh? It's fine, it's fine. Don't panic, don't panic. Whoops. Still messing it up. Still messing it up. Still messing it up. Oh my God. No. There we go. We did it. We did it. We did it. BAE. Straight in there. Okay, and then the latent is going in here. So what does that mean? That means that we don't need this one. Let's just double check. We have a different one. Ah! Again, I'm an idiot. And actually... Oh wait, no I'm not. Hang on. That one. So there's this. It does go in there. And that does go in there. So we just got to put it to that one as well. Okay. I get it. All I was messing up was this latent now goes to there. Get rid of that. Okay, is this the lowest one? No. As a matter of fact, that's the lowest one. And that one goes in the middle. And then that one goes there. I'm just going by the order on the pins, that's all. I'm not like, it doesn't, I don't think it has any impact which way around you put things, okay? Just for the, in case anyone was, I don't want to mislead. Okay. Put that like that. That's a bit over the top, but what I usually do is have a show text that will just sit here to display the prompt. But yeah. And then maybe a like prompt swapping. Sometimes we'll do some prompt swapping, but I'm using prompts which were written for video, so I don't need to do that. Okay, so go like that, and then you want your image loader. As a matter of fact, if I'm going to do this with this guy, I think we're going to swap it over and do the image prompt instead. Zenkai. Image prompt V1. Okay, so we can have the preview here. Is it going to resize it for me? Yeah, it is. It is. It's going to resize it for me. It doesn't have any... It doesn't have any resize stuff. So I think I'll make my own just to be on the safe side. And obviously that means I'll map the width and the height like that. Oh, that's weird. Can you not go up? No, it's got to be that big for some reason. Alright, so in comes the image. I think actually we'll do it like that, because then you see the resized image instead. And we're going to go with 1280 by 720, and it should make it... No, it didn't. So I have to put it to 736, I think it is. Let's just check. Yeah, 736. And this one had a length of 105. Okay, how we doing? It's not bad. Not bad. But yeah. It's got the length on it. Ah, yeah, of course. Go into this guy, and then that goes into there, and then that goes into there, and I think this is now ready to run. Probably going to get like a tall aspect ratio first, knowing my luck. but once it gets cooking, it should be good. Right, so yeah, we're running this sort of looks like some kind of bulldozer. Oh, we forgot to put something in. String. There was no prompt. Stretch. We don't want stretch. We want fill crop. Try again. Okay. Fill crop nearest. No. Lanxos. Try again. Okay, that's a good starting point. See, the only... it's difficult because, like I said, a lot of these images aren't 16:9, but some of them are. So, as long as I can see what it is and I just cancel it, I should be able to catch the ones that aren't worth doing. The prompt for this is one girl, solo, sky, cloud. So this is an old caption set. Silhouette, spacecraft, you know. So it's bad. Okay, how are we doing? So what are we running right now? 720. We're doing only 30 steps. Wait, where's the frame rate? 4. We're only doing 97 frames. So how about we do 250? Ooh, look at this. Ooh, not bad, not bad. And there's a more complicated image to image as well. We're just having fun making our own here. So yeah, let's go for the you know, let's go for the next one. This will be a longer video with quite an interesting little setup here. We've compressed it quite hard. It's a very hard compression actually. Would you look at that? And that's not even the long video. So in a couple of minutes we're going to get the full video, and that'll be another workflow in the bag. Obviously I'll mark all of these up and throw them onto my GitHub. So obviously if I wanted to just make a bunch of short videos, you know, I could make them smaller. And as a matter of fact, when I'm going to go make a cup of coffee in a minute. So what I'm thinking is I'll show you this. If I do 704 by 480, in fact I think it's even more, I think it's even by 360, but I'm going to do a different one. I'm going to do 832 by 480. This is 1.5 times smaller than 720p, so it's an effortless upscale to get back to 720p. And often you can introduce stylistic effects in the upscaling process, which is something we do a lot. But like I said, 832 by 480. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to say the number of frames instead of 250, you know. We're just going to go with 49, which is like roughly 2 seconds. And then we are going to put it on instant and let it rip. What else should we do? Probably put it back on this one because they're so short. And I just want to show you the speed option, because right now I'm showing you the length. You're still talking. Oh, cut. Count it down. Yeah, he's like 3 seconds long, maybe 4. Yes, I've heard about Rifle. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's that 8-frame latent overlap thing that everyone's been trying to get done. I didn't have time to look at it, but look like what everybody's been trying to do for ages, to make like looping video and all kinds of stuff like that. So it'd be interesting when the code, when I have time. Okay, what do we got? So this will be the 10-second video. That's really interesting. The thing it was supposed to do a video of is like, it was a failure. Got it. Okay, so now it's showing you the speed option. So that's my cue to go and make coffee. So every 7 seconds, roughly. Hang on a minute. Is it making the videos faster than it can render them on the screen? Or is it making the same video? What's going on here? What's going on? Oh, I forgot to look at the correct output, guys. Right, coffee time. When I come back, I get a crap video. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Bit of a zoom. I'm gonna let it rip for a minute. Hello, I'm back. Right then, how's it doing? It's doing something. I don't think it's really benefiting from 720p though, not with this stuff. You see when you get the first frame and it just disappears, the feature? That's basically a fail. Oh, it's time to get banned from you. No, it's fine. It was nothing. Right, so what we've got then is a little image prompt system. And obviously if you put like a different data set in here, that's how I've got this set up. Let's try Cyberhouse. I want to see what it does with a Cyberhouse. Obviously I could put as many data sets in there as I want. Okay. It kind of explodes into what it wants from what I made. So that's not good. That's a fail. That's okay. It even looks a little... It's got a Mid-Journey-esque look to it. Yeah. Do you know what? Well, it's just doing zooming, panning stuff at the moment. We'll see. WAM did a much better job on this. Oh, that's cool. It looks like one of my video games. That's funny. Oh, now that's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. Give me more of that. This is quite arty. So I'm testing right now. I'm testing right now to see how flexible this new model is. Improved prompt understanding, improved VAE, same compression factor, better construction, less artifacts, built-in prompt enhancer, higher resolution, more tokens. It says any keyframe, not the first or last, is also supported, forward, backward, or both. Okay, so that I need some more. Yeah, I think maybe we'll see that in the next. These were announced by the LTX team leader. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. He's just come in with the new with the info. Okay. So do we have another data set I can just chuck in there real quick? Do we have something? Okay, so let's try. This is super abstract. Cancel that. We're going to the next one. Oh wow, we've got a person. Looks like Abe's Odyssey. Okay, now this is super abstract. There's literally nothing there. There's nothing there and the tags are wrong. It's trying. I like it. Yes. WAN did better, but it's doing okay. And it's much faster. 6 seconds. Interesting. Okay. So now let's go super realism. We'll go with landscape first. Oh, sheesh. That's the Malvern Hills, everyone. That's legit. Yes. Didn't lose the colour. That's what it looks like where I live. Not all the time, but... Okay. Speed cam. Yeah, yeah. Just a DSLR. Yeah. They're just pictures what I done took in it. Alright, let's try the street stuff. Because I got some street stuff as well in here. There's no implied motion in tags, by the way, so Oh wow, the person's, there's a thing, it's Bigfoot. See, there was no implied motion in the tag, so... Ooh. Wow. The parked cars are moving like traffic. Ah, that one was really good on WAN. It actually drove the car all the way up to there. The trees are moving now. What's that? That's great. It's cute. Okay, this actually looks a little bit better than WAN. A little bit, because there's no weird textures or anything. Just in that way. And this is low res as well. Remember, we're doing 832 by 480. So we get quick gens. Wow. Nando's. Chiquitos. Chiquitos is gone, by the way. Nando's won. They won the spicy chicken war. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, there's not many images in this folder, by the way. But it does a pretty good job of just animating photographs like this. Ah, now this is what I was waiting for. Some dashcam stuff. That's pretty good. So they all end up with this weird checker pattern in thin things. Okay, the cars are going backwards. We can always run it back. Just run it back. Ah, there we go. Now let's see. I did a pretty good job. You know what I mean? Like the shape of the road stays stable, you know? It's not like completely hallucinating. Oh, wow. Okay. I used to live up there. in the Okay. So what can we do? Insect invasion. Let's see how it does with lots of legged thingies. Look at that. It's really good. If you blurred it out and stuff and put like big text in front, no one... I don't think people would notice. Like, if it's not the main focus, if it's just like background content to something else... Oh, wait, here we go. Right now, this is going to be hard because it's a very abstract concept. And it probably doesn't have any examples of it. Yeah, look, see. It immediately collapses into the closest thing it understands. Oh. Roped. Oh, the robot. It got... Okay. So it's not that it can't do it. Oh, yeah. It's just a bit... It's way better than the last model, I'm going to say that. Way better. And yeah, you could obviously do LoRa train. And that would solve it. The imagery would look much, much better then. Some of these are actually quite impressive, like the movement. It's going to be really interesting to see what the LoRa's look like from this new model. It just kind of shrunk down to nothing. Okay, that one's pretty stable. Look at that. Okay, I like the little movement. The small movement that you're getting. These little small movements in all the little parts. It's very realistic. Alright, let's see what it does when I put the 249. Let's go back up to full scale. Oh my god, the background's lost the plot. Right, so we'll make one big one. Look at this. What is this? It doesn't know how to estimate how long it will be. 45 seconds, I think it takes to do 10 seconds. It's pretty insane. Of course, we're on low res right now, so Next thing we have to do is obviously put that back up. So we're going to go for length first, then size. Emily says, I know the answer is probably no, but would the old LoRa's work with this model? Well, I would, look, I'd say try it. Try it first. You can always try model-only LoRa, or, yeah, I think. Okay, so here's the long version. Do you know what? Long version at low res is actually pretty good. And now what we'll do is we'll bump the resolution up. I think, Emily, that it's always worth retraining when a new model comes out. But you should definitely try and see if your old model works first. The truth is, you should just try it. If the results are bad, you know what the answer is. You know? They may have changed something in their architecture in the versions that we don't really know, or, you know, causes a problem. Obviously, we had the old VAE, doesn't work. It caused cooked pixels. So, you know, we already figured that out. You've got to use the VAE that it comes with. It's part of the checkpoint. That's the VAE I'm using. And then we have no problem. No problem. Alright, let's have a look at this then. Default.json, startup, default.json, enter for default, path to the clear the message handling, save that. I probably won't need it now for ages. But I've made it, so next time I update Comfy, I'll test it, and if it works, I'll release it. That's, you know. But I've showed you how I made it, so it was just a simple 1, 2, 3. That's what it was. There's the idea. This is the command I wanted. I think I can do it like this, and we added a default config file. There you go. Okay, so while we're waiting for this final model to come out, it's going to be time to prepare the new workflows for the new Zoda. Right. Now, do I have something else? Nah. Just Black Sun. It's alright though. I think we've got good demos. So we've got one more workflow that we have to look at. So let's take a look at that while it's cooking. Let's turn the queue off. Oh wait, true. Oh no, this is good. It's making the big one now, so let's save that. I'm going to throw this one in image sharing. And it's not high, it's, yeah, LYX. Oh lol, I forgot I spelt it wrong. Good point. I was wondering what that chat was about. So this is 832 by 480, 249 frames, and that would be LTX095. How long did it take? No idea. Ran out of memory when regular VAE, retrying with tiled. Look at this, because I didn't turn the tiling on when I switched over to high res. It did tiling by itself. Okay, so should we see if the auto tiling? Yes. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Save that. Drag it back in. So now we've got the settings that led to that video. And I'll swap over to the tiled version and just run that image again. Yeah. So then we can see if the auto tiling is different from this tiling. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. We'll find out. Okay. Right then, so, wait, why? Hang on a minute. How did we end up? Okay, that's fine, so, wait a minute. No. Yeah, oh my god, what is going on? We just got loads of them. What the? It's all going a bit crazy over here. No. Okay, so that's your T2V that didn't work because it needed the correct VAE, so that'll fix that. Bit of a strange setup, but that's the way it went, I guess. If I put the seed there, maybe I can put the video. Yeah, it's just a bit weird. Don't need that. Hey, there we go. That's better. Right, happy with that. And then this one had a different version, so I'll need to grab that. And I think, yeah, this was the example, so let's drag it in here. So there we go. So this is a little bit more complicated apparently. So it's got additional functionality. These nodes can be chained together to set multiple guiding images. In this case, -1 means the last frame. So you can unbypass this node if you want to predict from the last frame instead of the first. Oh boy. Right. Perturbed attention. Yeah, I did try adding perturbed attention to one of the early workflows, but then I think we didn't need it in the end. But nothing wrong with trying stuff. So let's just sort this workflow out because it's a little bit compressed, shall we say? It needs a little bit of room to breathe. Let's put that up there. And put that there. This lot. I like the approach though. The approach is good. So if I take the images back to here, right, and say, look, we've got our pre-process node for each image, and then here's my empty latent. Okay. Now, what they were saying was that these nodes can be chained. So frame 0, frame -1. So that is first and last frame. But we could put a different one in the middle. Okay, according to this, if the number of frames is known. Anyway. So first and last frame. And what's this doing here? He's just chilling. And that guy should go on top of it. Something like this. That is a crazy thing that's going on there. Let's bring this back. And let's actually make it like a track underneath and a track on top. And in fact, I could just run that directly under the VAE. There we go, right. And now I'm going to want video combine. This is all easy stuff right now, but Once we've got the basics down, we can actually make something a little bit more interesting. Still haven't restarted, have I? Put that in there. We want the project file path generator and a primitive in the project file. Output in the file name count. What's this one? What am I doing? Huh. Video. LTX. Oh no. There. Oh yeah, I can do it here now. Right. Project name. So obviously if you're not familiar with what I've got here, it's going to make subfolders. Just makes it easier. You only have to change that and then you find everything in an easy to use file structure. So what I really need to do is get one of my super descriptive captioned models for that image prompt stuff, but I only just made it, so it's still quite new. Right, what's this? These nodes can be chained together. Yeah. So you can actually make more of them, and you can name the number. So obviously I could have like an extra one of these, or more. I could have multiples. So like here, I'll give you an example. I know I haven't even done it yet, but it's a really cool idea. So Control C, Control Shift V. So obviously we would connect that up in the middle. So it would be like, I'm not going to do it because I'm not going to use it, but you know, say you're going to be doing 49 frame animation, you could have 25 there, obviously do the pre-process loader again, you know what I mean? So so you could have that go into the middle one, right? And then this would be your middle frame. And then you've got a start, middle, end. I'd probably move it around, okay, so it's a bit more logical. But I just wanted to show you, that's cool. That's probably the coolest thing about this, actually. Like a solid way of doing that. So it actually lets you just put stuff into the middle, and yeah, super cool feature. Okay, well, let's see if it works, you know. Do I have any images? I have that image. And then I have... I dread to think. Oh, no. Oh, wait, actually... Actually... That's quite a good example. I'm going to use Florence just because I can. Oh wait, hang on a minute, but wait, how does that work? I want the end her to be gone. Okay. A woman standing in front of a spaceship is beamed up and disappears. I don't know if this will work. Let's try something fun. Test 095. Any errors? No errors yet. It's doing it. John says, I saw people doing 1956 by 1056. I think they were aiming for 1920 by 1080, right? It's a strange resolution. But that is cool. So they could probably do 1080p now. What? She gets beamed up and then falls over, I guess. She disappears. Blech. Let's let it have another go. Blech. Okay, so it takes about 17 seconds. And then you get like, oh, is she getting beamed up? Oh, it did try to beam her up a bit more this time. It is working though. I think every time it's going to give me a different attempt. Oh no! That's funny. Alright. So yeah, it works. Okay, so that's good. Right? That is good. So let's just take stock of this. So we've got image to video that allows you to insert frames and then run it until it does what you want. Obviously prompt willing. We also have the image prompt to this, which I could also turn into just a normal one. I just wrote the prompt here, but you could use Florence, but then the question is, do you use it on the start frame or the end frame? Try to use perturbed attention as before. Oh, it gets stuck and you need to restart. Ooh. The beaming technology is just not there yet. Yeah, it's true. Let's do another one and see if we get it right. Oh, it did actually try to beam her up, but not how you would think. She got spaghettified upwards. It's kind of horrific. Oh, she just walked off. Get beamed. So to be fair, so I think what we'll do is we'll grab a couple of images real quick, and then we'll obviously release all of these. If I go to my network drive, I think I've got some old inputs that would be useful. Right. Yeah, it doesn't look like comfortable. That walk-off looked like the best one yet. Let's see. Comfy media, input gallery. Right, let's see if I can find these. Okay, so what I'm looking for is... Let's make another one. Lol. Oh, that's a mask. Can't use that. Ah! Oh no, they're actually completely different. I was like, they look similar. I could use those. No, nope. Nope. Ah. That could work, because they're so similar. Okay, right. Okay. I got an idea. I got an idea, guys. Oh, wow. Ah, she just kind of walked off. It actually kind of looked like she was getting beamed up. So anyway, a description of both start frame and end frame, and then put both descriptions back into a prompt. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'm going to do the thing that I started doing earlier and then stopped. But I think I can just use this to pull the old workflow, so it should be not a problem. We're going to get this one. I'm going to hook it up like that. And like that. Now, hang on a minute. Wait a minute. So, these... Okay, right. That actually goes on there, but this comes from this one. Right, need to absorb this. So the chain goes in there. What the heck? Ignore that. Okay, so there's that there. Now, if I want to make a 2-second video, 25's in the middle. And to be honest, this won't make sense logically, so let's just put the one in the middle like that. There we go. Now, images. What the heck? Oh, you know when it resets you to the top of the window? Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. Okay, so I got 1, 2. Do you know what? This would be even more interesting. So put that one there, put that one there, and put that one there. Simple. A, B, A. Let's see if it can do it. I will take... See, mask, no mask, right? So... probably take the prompt from this. It's just like unmasked, masked. I've probably made my life difficult there. I'll use a variant that doesn't have a mask. How about that? There we go. So then one is a skull, one is a monkey. So what should I say? A monkey, a person, a person with red hair. Great, it's good times. All right, let me just improve that. I'd probably use Quen, but it's pretty heavy, so we'll do Florence first. Florence loader, we're gonna go with the base, and it's gonna be the middle one, which is weird because anyway, we'll see what it does, you know. And then the caption, we want it on detailed caption and caption. There we go. What is the prompt? I don't know. Okay, actually did a pretty good job without me screwing around. Let's see what happens when we allow Florence to do the business. That's pretty good though. It's a loop. Everyone's always wanting loops, right? Hey, guess what? Loop. It's looping. Because we gave it something to go to in the middle. Do you see what I'm saying? So you can start and end on the same frame, but you have to have a middle frame, which is something else. And I've deliberately chosen some things that are similar, right? But the start and end frame is the same image. Ah, Florence. Florence. What's Florence done now? None type has no attribute. Right, okay. I wanted to use Florence, but it looks like Florence is away right now. He's away at the races. So let's put image, text, string to there. Describe this video in a single paragraph. Single paragraph, put it on 4-bit. I think that's all you need to do. Don't keep the model loaded because it's a big model. Alright. It'll probably do a very good job of captioning that. So I think for the second run the caption off the first image and see what the difference is. Yes. Oh, look at it. The dreaded checkpoint shards. Okay. But yeah, we're just happily creating our workflows here. Please like the stream if you like the content. We're here every day from 7 PM. And you know what? Tomorrow is the Discord Hangout. That's the one day of the week there is no stream because we're going to be hanging out in the Discord. If you want to come in there and ask questions, whatever, show us what you're doing. That's the like time when we invite people up to speak and stuff, you know? In the Discord. Oh, yes. I'm going to have a lot of fun making these. See? Because I was specific it was a skeleton. It's the monkey is desperately trying to get out. Right? Excellent. This is perfect. I love it. Okay, that beginning and end part is a bit crap. But it's... I don't know if it's bad, though. Because the prompt... Oh, okay. So the funny thing is that if you use these and you don't just put it in yourself... You're giving a lot of bias to one image or the other. Oh, I got a better idea. You can't do that, surely. Oh, I suppose you could, though. See, what we could do is we could caption both images, right? And then we could combine them. But no, I'm not doing that kind of string manipulation right now. I'll end up probably trying to write my own new nodes. I think it was better when we just used a loose prompt, a person with red hair, and then it just tries its best to figure it out, you know? I think that was the best one. Like, keep it loose and open, because if you describe one or the other too much, it's like you gotta share, like, common attributes, I think. So let's just put a different one in. A person with a scythe. So 23 seconds. That's seamless. It's a seamless loop. You know, you can say about what each one is and whatever, but if you come with your images, this is going to work great. I'm just trying to find images that are like roughly the same silhouette, because I know that they'll convert nicely. Oh, okay, we got a bit of an issue. I think I'm squishing somewhere. I'm squishing. I know why it is. Now that's an interesting one. Okay, so up until now, we've always been, okay, 1024 by 1024. That's going to be interesting. So setting the resolution by the input, because this thing can handle big images, right? So freeze the seed. Yes. Ah, yes. We should check that actually. Good question. Good point. String paint. Right, string paint of V2. Let's see. And so the prompt is currently that. So if I get a text box, small upgrade, and then a text concatenate. So string painter, text concatenate. So put that there, put that there, put that there. Copy this, put that there, and put that in there. Put this in here. Put that goes in there. Oi. There. Uh, 32 random, and then we want to put this on like 50,000, and then we want to put this on like, I don't know, 40,000, and then it's got a gap of 10,000 to do its things. Wow, 1024. Oh, I like that. Haha, look at this. So they're not exactly the same. Have I got one that isn't a skeleton? So it's like I had two skeletons. Hang on. Okay, is that the same skeleton? Yeah, wait. No, it's not. It's actually not. It's ever so slightly different. Okay, cool. Haha, have fun with that. A person with a scythe. Okay. Right, and then what we'll do is we will freeze the seed. And are we using any other randomizers right now? Just this one. None other. Okay, so... Oh, and should we make this shorter? How long is this animation? There it is, 97. Oh boy, 97. I got the math all wrong. So this should be at 49, because that's the halfway point. Okay, this will be much better now. LTX just dropped a new version. We're using it, Throttle. We're using it right now. LTX video 2,000,095. That's all of these workflows we're working on. That's what we got. But thank you. Because if I didn't know that, I would have really wanted you to tell me. Okay, so this is 1024 by 1024. And it's 4 seconds. So I just want to see if we can get the string painting working, okay? So in case you don't know what that is, it's unlimited video variation, and you can determine how close they are. Well, this will be a new one, and then the next one, and those afterwards. I'll put 2 on after it. Okay, let's see what the next one looks like. It's looping. Nice. You can see where it loops, but it does a really good job of looping. It is actually seamless, it's just that the animation doesn't blend well from start to finish. I don't know if it's the colours are changing, I'm not sure, but it does loop perfectly. It just goes through some changes which are a little bit strange. It seems to sort of freeze in place for a while as well, so it's like really good at holding its shape for a while and then it kind of loses it a bit. Spooky. The movement of a flagging flag, maybe. Thanks, John. We're building them right now. I'm sure there are lots of workflows out there. Thousands of them, in fact. And I encourage everybody to go to things like OpenAI or OpenArt.ai and Comfy Workflows and Civit.ai. We all hunt around, and if you find interesting workflows, we have a workflow chat where you can drop links to the workflows that you find, and then we can take a look at the good ones. All right. So how different was that? Was it very, very similar but different? That's what it should be. Very similar but different. Yeah, the texture on the texture on the scythe. I'm looking for things like the movement as well. It seems to, like, you see it when it starts, it drifts real sharp and then it falls apart. Maybe half a second before it starts to wander. Yeah, look, it's different. Same, but different. And so obviously my idea for this sort of setup is you create it into one really long loop where it's slightly variating each time. So it isn't the same loop. It's a seamless loop, but it's actually changing. Each loop is different, but it's the same. Same, but different. And then what you do is you put it to music and do the audio reactive speed and smooth. And like I said, we'll be building all of that good stuff over the next couple of days. Because it doesn't matter. See, it's load video. You don't have to. I wouldn't bother generating videos straight into audio reactive stuff. It's always better to make the video and then load that video into an audio reactive workflow. Trust me, it will save you a lot of time. Because you never render a video you didn't want to for a start. You know what I mean? You won't ever do all that extra compute on you know, video that wasn't going to get used. So yeah, as you can see, we're making our scythe guy variations, and these ones right now, they have a 10,000. If you make the window tighter, obviously you get less variation. If you make the window wider, you get more variation. That's how it works. It doesn't matter what video model you use, it's the same for every single one. Just to go over what we actually did real quick, in case you're new and you didn't know about this. So, any prompt, string painter goes after the prompt, okay? And that will... Have I not got... Right. Let's get a view, a show text, and on the next one I can show you it proper. But what it does is it adds a hex string to the end of the prompt. And then because we're running the same prompt and the same seed and everything, it should produce the same thing over and over again. But because we're allowing this random string, which is a hex code, to... you know, because we have that, basically it means that it's going to slightly change the generation. With images, it has the effect of in-painting a random area of the image. That's what this normally does with images. With video, it creates like I said, the tighter you make this, the less variation you get. The wider you make this, the more variation you get. Okay? To a point, obviously. As you can see, we're getting the same animation every time, but it's slightly different every time also. So it's got the same aesthetics. So, you know, if we turned it up, it would get more different. Make that gap smaller. Less different. Also, you can get different by moving the window. So right now we're at 40,000 to 50,000. So the potential hex codes are between 40,000 and 50,000. So if I was to, like, I don't know, put in 5.5 there, but then also put in 5.5 there, it's the same 10,000 window, but from a different section of hex code sequences. Okay. Anyway, I don't want to. On the next generation, it'll show us what the prompt actually is. So may as well put it over here. All right, here we go. Okay, and again, same. And as I said, if I change the range every time, it's, you know, you can do all kinds of stuff. There's a lot of room for expression in the system. Where's that prompt at? Oh, it still hasn't done it yet? Come on. Have I plugged it into the wrong thing or something? No. Right, I'm just going to cancel. Oh, it's because I queued it up ages ago. Right. So, there you go. So, you see that. Now, if I cancel this, C005491003, cancel it. Now it's 549203. Okay. And obviously, if I was to alter the range again, I'll take away that 55. And obviously that's going to give you a completely different hex code. So now it's 000AA66. Okay. So, but like I said, that trick works with Hunyuan, Mochi, LTXV, Skyreels, WAN, and I already said LTX. Yeah, LTX. As far as I know, it works with all of them. I haven't seen one it doesn't work with. I think it'd probably be easier to say what it doesn't work with. Because really all you're doing is exploiting the clip or the natural language tokenizer, because, you know, letters have an impact even though they're not spelling anything. But if that's the nice thing about hex, it can't actually spell a word by accident. I mean, there are a couple in there, but it's rare. And that's why I'd shift the range if I was getting like a hex code that actually spelled something by coincidence. But yeah, when this one finishes, if you remember that, that's 000AA66. Okay. But yeah, this is one of my own discoveries. We've had this for years, and it just happens to do this with video. So it was like, luck. So if I was to put all of those clips together, they are thematically consistent, but they're actually different. Every single loop is different. Right. So you got variation with consistency. Okay. So I think it's time to do a bit of documentation. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Obviously it's not one video, but we'll get there. I can't believe my copy paste works again. I'm so happy, honestly. It's like the bane of my existence. We've already done this one, so we don't need to do that one. What's the difference between this What's the difference between this and this? Nothing. So I think I'll take out my image prompt for this one and make this one the one that, like, you know, you just type stuff into. So if I put that back to text, delete that, put an image loader there. Wait, what? Type image loader and get confused. So we got no tiling, tiling. That's what the whole point of that was. There's your sizing. Yeah. That one looks good. Let's move all this up a bit. Okay, next, what's this? Oh yeah, this didn't actually work proper, so let's see if we can get this to work now. Oh no, wait. I think we did get it to work in the end, so what did we do? What did we do? I think it was the VAE. The VAE, the old VAE, is not correct. Yeah, man. Just in case you guys are new, I don't know how many of you guys are returning or whatever. For some reason, my copy paste for about a week or two, it was only ever giving me one node, the same node every time. Oh man, you need copy paste, but it's working, so I'm happy. So yeah, if this one works, native 095, this is text to image, but it's got perturbed on it, so we're going to see if that's actually doing anything. Maybe it is. It's really weird. It seems like some of the ordering has changed, though. I'm not sure. It's don't know. So this one was 1280 by 736 for 105 frames. Yeah, you really need to stick a couple of those tiled decoders in there, I think. For short video, it's okay, though. Yeah, see, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad, man. It's pretty impressive, actually. Okay. We've already shown, you know, you can do 249 frames, right? It's not a problem for this model. But it definitely has a good grasp on people and stuff like that. Ah, so this isn't being used right now. Let's put that in there. Let's try that again. It was running one of my background prompts. The idea is to superimpose people over the top of scenes like this. Can't use this one though, because the head breaks the perspective. Okay. So that's going to take about, what's that, 4 minutes? 4 minutes for 10 seconds at 720p. Okay. It doesn't look like the perturbed stuff is having a negative effect. So what I want to do before I make this workflow pack is basically like the update. Is I want to show that it is or isn't, okay? So what I'll do is I'll put the perturbed into this workflow. And you guessed it, we've got copy paste again. So we're going to make one that doesn't have. There we go. So now we've got a version that doesn't use it. Okay, and then I just need to make a primitive so the seeds are the same, because they will get out of control. So where is my seed? I think it's actually up here. So it's already, it's already done. Ah, but there are a couple of other things. So fix that, randomize. Okay, fix that. There we go. So Now the seeds are fixed. I don't need to do that. See, it's randomized, but it will be the same seed for both lines. So my plan is to compare the outputs and just see, you know, real world comparison. Does the because it might be that they've cooked the STG into layers in the model somehow. That isn't outside the realms of possibility. So bring that over there, bring that over there. Okay, it's looking good. Obviously, we're going to have to run this again. For the sake of time, I'm going to bring this down to 121 because there's no need to make 10-second videos all the time when we're doing a demo. 5's fine. So queue that up. Get over to the result area, and I've got coffee to make. Oh yeah. And for all you patient people who have been hanging out waiting for the writing stuff, that's coming up next. I just need to save the workflows that we've made tonight, put them on GitHub, and then we can boot into that. I got some really cool stuff to show you. Oh my god, honestly, it's a joy writing with AI when you have it all set up. And so there's going to be two things we're going to look at. One is context-aware upscaling for creative writing, okay? So it doesn't just make a load of nonsense up, all right? It'll actually double the length of your pages. So it'll double your page length for about 10 cents, I think, a page. And you'd say, well, why are we paying so much for this? It's like, well, you can type it out if you want. Nothing's going to stop you typing it out. But yeah, we'll show you that process. So it's like upscaling for stories. It's context aware, like I say. And there's a trick to how it's done that it's non-destructive, so it won't change your story, okay? So there's a trick to it, I'll show you that. And then also I'm going to show you how you can generate your own assets to run my inverse, my Splatoon inversion. Because I realised that mine works really well because I have a bunch of files that you don't have. Uh-oh, the coffee machine's angry. Oh my god. The coffee machine's really angry. It's because I was talking to you guys and not paying attention to the coffee machine. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Look at that. And so the next one that's going to come out will show a comparison between running perturbed and not. Last time I tapped out, the AI was very vocal. Yeah, the AI was really, he was like, the last page is terrible. I was like, hey, that was the bit I did. And if I can find the manuscript, what I'm going to do is I'm going to literally, you can watch me take a completely different story and build all the artifacts I need to make new stories in that world with the Splatoon inversion. Alright, it's really simple actually. I couldn't believe it in the end. Yeah, it's true. If you ever get stuck, just go to university and learn creative writing. It'll only take a couple of years and like a few $10,000s, you know, no big deal. I'm joking. Right, so what do we got? We got... Oh, okay, so we've already got our non-perturbed. So this isn't perturbed, everybody. Same seed, same prompt. Alright, let's have a look at that one for a while. And in 40 seconds or something, 50, about a minute, we'll see the perturbed version. Oh, the example workflows from the LTX team. Yeah, which ones are we using right now? We're using the ones from Comfy Anonymous. So yeah, let's just quickly... I've already got the thing open. Not LTX tricks. Let's go back. LTX video. And it's now... Ah, yeah, it's built in. Comfy UI code. The main LTX video can be found here. Well, we want Comfy. Ah, example workflows. By the way, when this came out, I sent them a bunch of information about the trainer, the LLM. The LLM, because I used to write loads of LLM prompt agents. You can still get them on my GitHub. So we've got image to video. Let's see what it does. Alright, so this is using... Right. These versions, these workflows, these are what I call, like the Kijai wrapper, these are author wrapper, okay? And the thing is that the workflows that we're using right now are what's called native workflows. So they use Comfy UI nodes for everything. So these aren't bad, right? See, this is getting interesting. See, the trouble is, we'd have to rebuild this in the local version, which might not be possible due to the, you know, the features. I do like this though, because this is using align your steps rather than the other thing. Oh man. Well, you know, you can't get it all done in a day. Maybe I just need to put it like that. So we've got flow edit. I've made flow edit workflows and RF edit workflows already. We've already made them, but like I say, maybe it's time to remake them all again. I'm not against it, you know what I mean? Frame interpolation, sure. I think add guide, video guide, add guide, and there's the frame. Interesting. Okay, right. I'm going to come back to this because I got a feeling that we'll be doing more LTX on Friday because they have done a lot. There's a lot here to cover, okay? For now, we're just offering the 0.95 workflows, which covers all the basics, right? Text to video, image to video, and a couple of other bits and pieces, right? That's what I'm looking at. The sequence conditioning is what I'm really interested in. And they've also got something called Prompt Enhancer. I would like to know what they've done with that. But hey. Okay, so this was the original, right? No perturbed attention. And this is with perturbed attention. It's a completely different person. I mean, it's weird. The eyes are better and worse. The face is better. But the eyes are still a bit... Ooh, it's okay sometimes, and then it gets worse. Let's have another look again. It's hard, because that one's got a bad eye the whole time. Well, this is why I include it as... The way I do it is I include it as a block, and you can obviously bypass it if you want, but there's a lot of settings here, so I think it's a powerful thing. It definitely is beneficial to use, so that's all I wanted to prove, and that's proven. So let's just figure this out. So we've got native T2V, and it would be, I'm just going to say LTXV 095. I think I'm going to do it like that. Oh my god, 220. Save as that. Export that. But yeah, thanks for the heads up, John. We'll probably take a look at that Friday because we got the Discord hangout tomorrow. So no stream tomorrow. It'll be a 7 PM on Friday. LTX video native 095. Yeah. And then what's this one going to be? This one is not WAN. This one is LTX. So that's all wrong. Oi. So what's this one? Image to video native. And this one is just image to video. Yeah. Literally, so I'd like choose tiled or normal. VAE decoding. Should I like make this like a green? Something obvious, something save as and export. Cool. I should probably, oh crap. Exit 095. Gotta save it again now. My bad. Oh, it keeps on bumping them to the end. No wonder I'm getting confused. Okay, what's this one? Oh yeah, this one's the image prompt version. IP2V 2205. What the? Oh my god, it's getting out of control. 2022 2030. Alright. That's another one in the bag. And that's got the wrong title on it as well. LTXV 095 IP2V. And when I say IP2V, that's not IP adapter, that's image prompt. You drop your data set into the right folder and it can pull out random images with the prompts, yeah? So obviously it's up to you how good that is, because you could spend forever captioning everything with a really good device or whatever you want to do. So that's something I thought would be fun to add. So we're going to have to save it again then, aren't we? Because I'm an idiot. Oh no, that's not the right number. Oh, that's still the wrong number. Come on, my guy. Let's go. Save as... Export. Alright. So it looks good. I mean, look. I'm not being funny, but it's not bad. And it was really quick as well, so... IP2V. Done. Is that all of it? We did image to video, image to video. Nope, there's one more. There's one more. This one. This one. This is the one that everyone's going to want to mess with. Because, you know, you've got first frame, middle frame, last frame. That's a new thing. I've never seen that before. Usually it's like first frame or last frame. If you're lucky, you get both. This allows you to just pretty much, just put any frame wherever you want, buddy. I like that. Let's do this top bit first, shall we? Oop. So it's LTXV. I mean, what the hell would you even call that? I mean, this is loop motion. That's what it actually is. Loop motion ABA. which is crazy because it's just like, okay, anyway. LTXV loop motion ABA. Looped motion ABA. See, normally we'd have to do ABBA, and AA always sucked, right? But this actually looks pretty sweet. So you can put your first and your last as the same image, so it'll loop, but then you can put anything you want in the middle. The trick though is the open prompt. If you prompt too much like the first and the last image, it kind of loses the plot, or it gives too much bias to one or the other. But ultimately you can make these cool looping images, and they're really quick to make as well. That's 1024 by 1024, and I think it's 4 seconds long. So that means here's the setup, look, 0 being the first frame, -1 being the last frame, and 49 being a frame somewhat in the middle. And then obviously it's the same image for the first and the last, and then a slight variation I've used for the one in the middle there. And we did 10 runs on this using my string paint method, which adds a hex code to the end of the prompt. And then when you fix the seed and everything else, what you end up with is tight variations of the same video. So then you can loop 10 of them, and it's hard to tell that, like, you can see they're different, but it's almost like it's harder to tell that they are just looping. You know what I mean? Subtle. It's a little subtle movement. They say, enough of that, just save it and upload it, damn it. That one. Oh, hang on a minute. There's one stuff in here. It's like, that's from where I couldn't do copy paste and I had to steal things from other. Yes. Now there'll be 2 of them. Right then, we're nearly there, guys. So that would be all of the workflows that we've made tonight. I don't know why that's... There we go. Call this one V095 native. And then workflows Zoda. Come on. It worked so nice I had to click it twice. Drop that in and it's done. Veins popping right out of that thing, said Vascular Degamatron. Welcome. Right then. So, if I go down to my latest Zoda pack and I go down to the V095 native, I will post that in the Discord over in the inside line, which is where I put all of my latest updates. Done. Alright, so that's the end of LTXV for one night. I will say that if you wanted to do like, you know, like live shows and stuff, this thing actually... This thing actually, it's able to generate so fast, LTXV, I mean. You know, you can get a decent length video in 6 or 7 seconds. Anyway, we'll talk more about that in future. So then, please like the stream. If you don't like the stream, we don't exist. Every day, 7 o'clock. Right, let's shut this down then. We've had enough of that. It was fun though, and like I said, we'll be doing more of this Friday, so if you want to come back and see more LTXV, come back on Friday. And we'll also be looking at these extra workflows as well. That's probably what we'll be digging into come Friday. Right then, so the next thing on the list is Writers Extended. So I've been waiting for this all day. So let's just get to the narrative spittoon inversion. So first things first, what is narrative spittoon inversion? Well, it's for Cline and Claude, or any you can use it with any good LLM. All right. So let's just jump out of wherever I'm in a different place here. Let's come out of this and go back into the end. What the? I'm getting photobombed by Augment. It's a real problem. So let's explain what it is. Very simply, in fact, do you know what? I feel like giving you guys the full intro, but it'll come in a video. So you can open up VS Code with Cline installed, and then you can open a terminal, git clone this project, and everything is there for you to get started. The only thing is you have to add to these files. So like ghostwriting style and narrative spittoon fully work. Holographic tutor, these 3 core files, they're fully written. You don't need to change them. You can customize them, but you don't need to change them. Characters, you need to put your characters and then your characters' speech styles in. Same with the world. And you can add more documents than just world. Okay, you could have factions, you could have locations, you can have as many things as you want. But what I'm trying to say is you need to actually add them in. And what I've done is I've shown you here, look, you do it in XML, because these LLMs, they understand XML really well. So I put in literally a summary, a background, quirks, a description, and a role. And then I do that for all my characters. You can use any name here. I've just used name 1, name 2. You can use any name you want. Just make sure it's name and then end. That's how it knows, right? Okay, and this is all written in. It's baked in. It'll make sense. But see, the speech styles, they refer to name 1 speech, name 2 speech, right? And I've left some examples as well. So I haven't left you high and dry. So there's some examples. Obviously, these refer to my characters, okay? And then your world, you add your description, history, and lore. I'm going to show you an example of a finished one as well, because I'm not, trying to make you guess. But you can intuit this stuff if you just read the things. So project instructions is like a manifest of every document in the project. This would be written, this would be customized by you, yeah? So it's already pointed to the 3 core files and explains what they are and what they're for, right? And then you would add your world building documents here, any technical JSON files here, any flowcharts or tree diagrams in Mermaid Fault, you can put them there. And then this bit here is where it all links together, okay? So it'll say the setting is defined inside world.txt in world tags. Characters, personality definitions are listed inside characters.txt in characters tags. And ghostwriting guide is defined inside speech styles in speech styles tags. So in that way, you have the world, the characters, the writing style, the speech style, and its fidelity goes right down to individual personality and quirks and different speech patterns, okay? And you can really load it up with information. I'm going to show you how you can do that tonight. How you can get your draft. Because what I plan to do tonight is actually build out a completely different story that's in the same universe. Because it's stuff I've written, so I can show you that. But that means I'll need to generate new characters. I'll need to generate new speech styles. I'll need to generate a new world, almost, because I need to modify it to make it a bit more specific to this specific story, okay? And that's the type of stuff that you'd want to do. But we're going to generate that stuff with Claude, have him analyze and give us the files, okay? So that is the outline. What does it actually do? It writes the story backwards, okay? That's what it does. You give it the last page. Obviously, we're talking about a world that you've defined. So you define the world like a video game. You know what I mean? You've defined the characters, every single little detail about this world. You put a big old lore book in there, okay? So let me have a look here. So as you can see here, I've got a whole bunch of stuff here, right? So cell architecture. It's talking about the characteristics of the environment, and it's in JSON format. So you don't need to be wordy. What's this? Combined story. Oh my goodness, 320,000 words. I mean, characters. Yeah, that's... I think this is that's another copy of my draft. Okay. So yeah, like that's a full story. That's a full book. I use it for testing different LLMs. Okay. So consumption progression, right? This is more stuff about the logistics of the structure that they're all living in. Ghostwriting style, I've showed this before. So it's rules about how to write better. Okay, just lots of stuff like that. Holographic tutor gives you a toolkit for rating and reviewing and identifying weaknesses. The machine cult genesis is something which I made as a bit of a lore. It's like a bit of lore expansion, okay? It's like a fake religious text. And so on and so on and so on, right? I'm just trying to see. Glossary was quite a good one because it it was terms, and then nomenclature was a good one as well because it's like it determines how it can talk about stuff. Anyway, so here's my world. So my world is about 4,000 characters. That's not a lot. Like, what's that? Like 1,000 words, maybe. So I've summarized my entire plot into this thing, right? I've also got a copy of my manuscript if I wanted to, you know, if I wanted to recompress or dip into that source, right? But as I showed you yesterday, you use these prompts. So once you've got everything set up, you've got your files in place, you've customized the project JSON, you're basically ready to rip. And if I go and look at this 10-page story, it shows what's going on here. In fact, I need to do it in the other program because it's bigger and you can actually read it. Okay. There. So we can use the project instructions, and then that's Cline link code. Okay. So at project. So this is the name. See, it's customized Paradistro project. You know, the one that you get is the template, which is just project. So obviously I've added to it. In fact, let me show you what that looks like. Just to give you an idea of what it looks like. Okay, so here you go. So what I've done here is I've added, so here's the 3 core framework that you get with the download. And then here's my 2 universe documents, the fake religious script I wrote with search replace, and then the sort of distilling of my world, right? And then in the technical specs, all of these files and these files were derived by distilling my draft using Claude. So I got Claude, or I got O3 Mini, or whatever model it was, to here, read my story and distill it. Tell me about, yeah. In fact, I think I made all of these on a live stream ages ago. It was like the Universe Engine video or something. When I looked at my channel, I couldn't find the video, so I'm guessing it must have been like a stream or something. But anyway. And then, as I say, here, I just make sure everything is matching. So world paradistro, that's world text. Paradistro characters, that's characters text. And speech styles. Okay? And then you're ready to use this prompt. So we can use the project instructions, right? So remember, that contains like a blueprint for writing any story in this world with your characters. To write a story in reverse. That's the essence of what we're doing. By guessing what happened in the scene, we will adhere to the project instructions when speculating, writing a single page at a time. We will define the process methodology for this task in planning mode, then I will supply the final page of the story. We will then follow the instructions while we... And look, the reason I say it so many times is because he might only do half of it, if you ask once. So I still ask 3, you know, like a child. Do you know what I mean? It's reinforcement, right? Just keep, you know, be nice and just keep asking. So what I did is I've described with context the task, and now I'm going to actually give the instruction. So you could have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but I found you don't need to. You just put it on a different line. But yeah, so read the story, page 10. That's my last page. Understand the instructions. Again, trying to get him to actually follow the rules. Write page 9, which aims to tell the story of how we reached page 10. Okay, and I'm linking that file every time, so it's like hard linked into the prompt. Use the data linked in, again, the instructions to inform the story content. Repeat the instruction for each page until you reach page 0.text. So then the file name becomes a natural counter where the process ends. Okay, now this is the first version of it, which is nice and basic. The second version adds a very simple modification to the end, which is repeat the instruction for each page until you reach page 0, which will be the start of the story. Then, as I say, as you step through the pages, use the hero's journey in reverse, averaged over the 21 pages, to introduce elements to the story as you write each page. Okay, so in this way we end up getting a much more vibrant story being told, even though we're generating it in reverse from our last page. Now, I tried giving it really verbose, well-written pages, and I gave it like 1 line, and in both cases this still works, and it doesn't affect the quality of the, you know, the result. You're still going to get a really good story. And in fact, what I want to show you today is how I take it from this sort of bare bones form, because it's a story, right? Let me show you. It's a story, but it's bare bones, okay? So this is page 1 of one of the stories that was generated from a 10-page run, and it's very bare bones, okay? If I look at the second one, which was generated with the hero's journey, it's a little bit better. Alternatives that may work instead of use the hero's journey in reverse. Okay, so something important to understand about that. The hero's journey isn't the hero's journey. It's a framework for story wheel, right? So it's not actually about the hero's journey. It's about the structure of the story as it pertains to events that take place over the course of a story. So, like, there are only 7 stories. So if you code in this framework, it's more like a skeleton for your own content to build out the meat and skin. Yeah. So it's not, you know, you're not just going to get the same thing every time. Far, far from it. What I'm trying to give you is like a dynamic. It's dynamic, but it's steerable, if that makes sense. There are alternatives you can use instead of the hero's journey in reverse. Okay. You know, you could do rags to riches, right? Those, there are, you can look up types, these sort of archetypes, and you can put that in on that last line there, and that will also work. So you could say do rags to riches in reverse. So riches to rags, right? And then obviously the last page would be, and he was very wealthy. I don't know. But the idea is that sometimes you need to generate stories which aren't worth $1 billion, okay? Sometimes that's the case. And this slams it. It's actually really surprising how good it is. So, as I say, this was done with the hero's journey. We also did this one, which I think is a 20-pager. And look, this 20-pager started it with, this is what I started it with. That. I gave it 1 line to test how good the process was. And it worked. So here's page 19. Yeah. This isn't finished. This is the starting point. But it's still good. It's really good. And like I said, if I follow that all the way back to 0, it's done like a time skip and gone to the past. It's pretty cool. I'm actually really impressed with it. I can't wait to continue developing this. All right. Anyway, if I go to 0, here's another one. The singularity awaits. Okay. And this one was the 40-page story. Okay. The end. Now, this is taken from my book. So I actually, for this one, I took the last page of my book that I've already written, and then I changed the character names to the ones that I have programmed in. And I said, okay, now give me page 39. And I did 40 pages. And the funny thing is, right, if I go like this, it gave me 3,000 characters per page. And the thing is, we can get that to between 6,000 and 12,000 with what I'm about to show you. Because this is the bit I wanted to show you. All the way up until this has been a long catch-up. So thank you for suffering through that. What we'll actually do now is get to the goods. So I've already put the prompt up here. So page expansion environmental. About a week or two ago, I was writing an agent that would enhance a script. So you'd give it a screenplay or a script, and then it was an extroverted... It's funny, I made the environment a character. So like, imagine you have two actors that are playing roles and they're doing their lines in a booth, and then I add a third person to the booth. And what's his job? He is the environment, and it's his job to interrupt the conversation, preamble and post the everything with descriptions of himself. So I'm like, you are the environment, and you are obsessed with telling everyone what you look like right now in great detail. It's kind of like that, yeah. And so that theory worked really well, and so this is my first attempt at making it into Cline without tuning or system prompting or anything like that. Just get the same effect without doing anything like crazy. So we will expand, and remember, the books are held in a folder, right? Every page is in a folder, okay, like this. And remember, a page, how long is a page? Okay, now this is really important because it keeps the structure together. If you were using just one really long file and you tried to do what we were about to do, it would just be too much work and it would get out of control. But because you've got it all in little segments already, pages, inverted quotes, right? Because by the time we're done, a page is going to be worth like 4, right? Okay, so we will expand 004 page 0 by adding more information which describes the environment in greater detail while following the project instructions. Speech will be preserved, no story changes will be made. Read the page so we get the context. Expand the text by 200%. You can change that value to whatever you want. By adding environmental details, weather, time of day, lighting, or remarkable sights. Now, I know that from writing, when I write, often more than half of the page is that. So it's totally fine to expand text by doing this kind of thing, because that's what you normally would be doing anyway. I think, is it John Grisham is famous for spending 4 pages describing a backpack? Is it John Grisham or is it someone else? I think it might be more than 4 pages as well. I think it might be like 10 pages or something. It was some flex. It was some writer's flex where he went into like insane detail over describing the backpack in one of his novels. Anyway, I forget, but the point is that it's not unnatural. In fact, we'll add a lot, and you're going to edit this yourself, so it's not like you're just going to publish it. You're going to be working on this, it's a draft manuscript, right? But this actually helps a lot, because what we're doing is, if you remember what this story looked like, it was pretty dry. If you remember what this looked like, if I look at page 10, it's pretty... Oh, actually, wait, no, this is a bad example. I think I actually have done that there. Page 5. Right. So when you look at it, it's a bit dry. It doesn't actually describe the environment, doesn't describe the time of day. There's nothing in here except for it's just raw plot. It's raw plot and meta and lore. That's all it's, you know. So you do get some cool stuff in here when the characters start talking, but it's quite thick, and it's because it's so compressed. And so, like I said, I come up with this process. I've already done it to this one, which is a 30-pager, okay? And it's actually really cool. This is probably the one that's going to get made first. But when you do this, if you look at the quality of this first paragraph, is that paragraph 1? So she stood at a central podium, a circular platform of brushed platinum elevated 2 meters above the council floor, bathed in a sharp cone of white light from overhead projectors. None of that was in there, you know what I mean? And then she starts talking again, right? But so it's injected a whole, like, the soft azure glow of thousands of data terminals, half a kilometer in depth. See what I mean? It started putting in a bunch of stuff which just makes it more interesting. You're like, oh, it's like MSG. When you start getting really detailed, you start to immerse yourself because your imagination is building that in your head, you know what I mean? Well, I don't know. It's different experience for everyone, I guess, but, you know, that's the hope, is that you start to immerse yourself in the world. And you can't do that when you don't have any descriptive stuff, right? And so that's why I do a pass with this descriptive element. This book here covers thousands of years. So anyway, what's the plan, big man? Well, what you got to do, or what I'm going to do, is I'm going to write short stories. I'm not going to try, because look, I already wrote a couple of books and they've taken years to edit. And so what I'm thinking is radical change of pace. Do short stories, which isn't even a novella. We're talking 6,000 to 10,000 words max, probably less, right? And then do a short stories compilation, right? So, and I think that's easier because you can tell lots of different short stories with the same or different characters and then just put them all in a book. Because the joke is, when I work this out, hang on, let me show you. Do I have it? Okay, so this is Xenon 1. You can see we stand at a crossroads. It's the same script, okay? How will you make it fit the canon? Well, a push rod. So what I'll do is I will just show you the stats here real quick. So that's probably the best thing to do. That's why. Right, so word count. So after having done what we were just talking about, which is this enhancement prompt I'm trying to show you. Enhancement prompt. It's this one. So it describes the environment, you know. We are injecting a new character who's constantly describing himself, and his name is the world. Do you know what I mean? I am the world, and right now I look like this. It's raining right now. You know what I mean? The moment you burst four short story draft, you'll have to enter editor mode. Yeah, exactly. That's the trouble. That's the trouble, see? Everyone thinks, I'm going to write loads of AI books, and then they can't edit them because, think about it. If you wrote the book, you don't really need to edit. You do need to edit, but you don't need to edit it as much because you at least have an idea of what happened in the book. But when you just generate stuff with AI, now you're just reading books constantly to see if they're good or not. Doesn't that sound kind of strange? I don't know. I think it is. I mean, we can keep our stuff on Rails, so it's not a problem for us. Like I said, we define our world based on our stories and characters. So, you know, it's only going to do... It's bound inside our world, essentially. But anyway. Enough talk, they said. Right, so that's page 27. Right, let's close these. Let's close these down. Close these down. Close these down. Now, the 40-page story was actually a bit too much. I hit some kind of rate limit with Claude around page 32. So I recommend using the 30-page story template as the maximum, because you don't need to do... Listen, the number of pages is actually irrelevant, because each page will hold more than a page. Okay, in the end, what I thought was each page, when I'd finished, I think 2 to 3 pages is a chapter, usually. I mean, you can read the beats, but the nice thing about this is that the end and the beginning of each page makes sense. So then when you expand something inside each page, you're only making the middle bigger, so the ends still join up, right? So it doesn't like break the story, yeah? So anyway, I thought I'd give you a bit of a demo on how that works, right? Because it's easy. So if I just close this down and grab the prompt I was talking about, here it is. Now I will have to modify it slightly because I've got my own, my project name is a little bit different, but hey. So if I go like this, now I want to do book 1, so I'm going to have to change the this here to book 1. Book 1, page 0, right? So that's set up. And then obviously we're going to need to put in para distro project instructions there and here. So obviously once you've customized the thing, just copy and paste it, right? I'll show you what happens. We go into plan mode. I think it's going to cost about 6 cents just to confirm the plan, and then when you hit act, it's probably going to take another 10 cents. And it'll, like I said, it'll double the size of the page, at least. Like sometimes it was more than that. It really depends, like, because obviously it's like how many characters did you have to start off with. I found there was an average of 3,000 to 6,000 characters per each page that was being made with this process. So that meant you would get 6,000 to 12,000 per page from the end of it. We're obviously talking about characters, not word count, okay? But what it makes me think is, because think about this. Just imagine Scooby-Doo, okay? Scooby-Doo. You got 4 people in the mystery machine, right? And, you know, they are ghost hunters. There's Shaggy, there's the dog, there's Velma. You get it. Actually, there's 5 people in there, including the dog. But you get my point, right? I guess the dog's not a person. But anyway, so you set in your story, oh, it's a bunch of people looking for ghosts. They go around in this van, they're like hippies, and they try to like prove the ghosts are real or not. That's what they do. And there's a dog called Scooby, right? And then what you do is you write the last page, they took the mask off Old Man Jenkins and the ghost was fake, And then you write the end of the story. Now think about it. The whole thing about Scooby-Doo is it always ends the same way, right? And what this tool does is it writes the story backwards. So that means you get a new story that always leads to that last page. And I'm saying like that's essentially what some of the most successful formats are. They're not supposed to be, winning an Oscar. It's just supposed to be fun and you can easily make another one. You know what I mean? That's a franchise, right? So what I'm saying is what this does is it effectively automates that to the point of being able to brute force. So you could just generate stories from the same ending over and over and over again, and your characters will just be going on endless adventures. And like, oh, so you don't like that one? Well, you probably just wrote 5 today. And obviously, I think that the more information you give the system, the more accurate it becomes. Okay, so look at all this. So it's going to do physical environmental details coming straight out of the Bible. Atmospheric elements, obviously it knows what atmosphere is. Void chamber descriptions, because he's in one in this particular page, so it's going to reference that. Living quarters and machine society, so it's going to tell you more about the detail there. And then time of day and lighting again. Morning illumination sequence. Omniscient perspective. Look at this. The expansion will maintain the original philosophical tone and omniscient perspective while providing a much more tangible sense of the physical environment. And he's getting that from the data I fed him. So it's not just he's not just pulling it out of a hat. He's actually reading the book I wrote about the thing. So this is like controlled fan fiction, I would call it, really. Anyway, go to app mode. Let's see him do it. Super simple. Like I said, I call it text upscaling. I think 200% is safe, but I wouldn't be surprised if you can go higher. I just haven't tried. I wouldn't be surprised if you can get away with 400%, but you probably want to add more elements than just the ones I've listed, because you could add all kinds of elements. This is the funny thing. You could have inner monologues. You know, you could add all kinds of stuff, and it will fill out the same page with extra stuff. I hesitate to call it story because it's not really, well, it could be. The only thing you've got to be aware of is that the way we're doing this, each page is not aware of the other pages, okay? But there is a way to fix that in a costly third pass, but I try to avoid the costly third pass because, to be honest, that's your job. You're supposed to edit your draft. It is easier and cheaper to just get a cup of coffee and read it. As you read it, it will become obvious what you've got to change. And I guarantee you that you only need to read your draft twice, because they're that good. If it was like my own draft, there would be I would have probably like gone to sleep and then 3 months later writ the rest and forgot about that other thing I was going to do. That's the problem with being human. You kind of sometimes you mess up your own chances, right? But what you can do is you can actually make him aware of the entire folder. It's just that here's the thing. I would say I want to show you what I would do instead. Okay, so there we go. We've done it. So look at that. We've got 11,000 now. Okay, so if we just look at page 1, these are all about the same. So we've got 5,689 characters on page 1. We got 11,873 on, 11,700 on page 0. Okay. So yeah, you can just generate prequels. Like, imagine if there's a scene from a famous show. You could do what we're going to do in a minute and distill a universe into a world, characters and speech styles, because that's what it is at its core. And then you can take a scene from that show and do a what happened, what led up to this point. You know what I mean? I wonder what he was doing before he was introduced to the show. So yeah, there's all kinds of stuff you can do along those lines. It's very powerful in that way. And I think if with a little bit of jiggery-pokery, you could even say, you could define what the start is if you wanted. You could write page 1 and page the last page, you know? You just have to tell him when he's going to do his job, you know, first read the first page of the story, and like we're trying to get from the end to the beginning. This is going to be a little bit more difficult, and I can see it breaking in a few places, but I bet it works. I just haven't tried it. Okay. So obviously, if I wanted to do this, I would just go through each page one by one. Yes, you can automate a command. Like we could say, do this to page 0 and keep going until you get to page 10. I could do that. It wouldn't be difficult to do. But I don't know. There's something about doing it one page at a time. You can keep it under control, because I have had it happen where it goes halfway and then it stops, like an API problem or something. And so if you didn't back up the original, now you've got like a half upscaled page. That's not great. That's not great. That can kind of screw up the whole flow of the process. So definitely back up the version before you start processing it in any way. But I suppose that should be obvious. You know, you need something to go back to if you break it. Anyway, I haven't managed to break it myself yet. I think that when I did 05, I got to like because there were 30 pages, but when I got to page 23 of the expansion, it sort of, I don't know what happened. It just sort of stopped working. No, I think it might be because the Vscode on my Chromebook is getting out of date and things stop working. So I can't really place the blame anywhere but on myself. Right. So he's done it, and obviously I would start a new conversation, type the same thing again, and this time I'd go page 1. Now look, I know this seems like, oh, what? You're going to actually go in and type 1? You're going to press a key? We could automate that. But I do think it's important, because if this matters to you and it's not just a joke, do you know what I mean? You do want to have some control, and doing it a page at a time, that keeps it under control, right? Because the thing is, we could have edited this page first and then done this. Now, because I know I'm going to do this, obviously I'm going to edit it afterwards, even, you know what I mean? Because there's no sense doing 2 edits. Well, there is. It's like, look, I'm not going to tell you how to do your curation. Both strategies are valid. So off we go. And so now he's going to, look, because the world's landscape is being mentioned, now he's going to talk about mountains, forests, valleys. So it's context aware upscaling for stories. That's what it's doing right now. And I'm sure I'll make it better as well. What I'm going to do is keep on adding more prompts to the prompts. Okay? So. Let's see. We can close that. What's this over here? We can close that as well. What's that? Close that. Get rid of that. What's this? That's fine. Just too many windows, man. Too many windows, man. Okay, so he's thinking about this. So, hold my beer. I'll be right back. Is it done already? Yep. And so obviously then you iterate through every page. Beautiful. Okay. So I think we've covered that now. Yep. So now what I need to do is come up with an interesting way to switch. So for that, what we're going to do is we're going to do close folder. We're going to do open folder. I'm going to take it from the top. So, tools, and this is going to be spittoon inversion. Say yes. Get that terminal. And then get a copy, fresh copy from the interwebs. Let's get out of here, augment. There we go. Download that. So now we've got the repo. And in fact, just to make my life easy, because I'll have to change all the paths, I'm just going to close the folder, and then I'll open the folder actually in that folder, you know? Man. Spittoon inversion, there it is. Yes, I trust him. You going to ask me? It's not going to ask me? Whoa, get out of here. Going to ask me? Normally it asks me if I'm safe. Okay, so I've got my prompts, right? But here's the problem that obviously everyone's going to have when they download this. Oh man, I haven't got any characters. Like, this works, this works, this works. That will work, but you want to add stuff to it. So characters, speech style, and world. Yeah. So first thing I'm going to have to do is grab a manuscript. So this is going to be fun because it's big. Maybe too big. Because it's a... Well, actually, wait. Is it finished? Yeah, it is finished. Ooh. Well, it's going to be worth... It's going to be worth... Jovian Dead Drop. That one there? Okay. I wonder if we can even do that. I've never even tried it. Okay. Back in. Right. So there we have it. So what I want to do now... Oi, get out of here, Augment. Right, what I want to do now is I want to build the characters, the speech style. Well, let's just do world and characters first. Do you know what? I could even give... No, I couldn't do that. Alright. We need to distill the information from my book into separate artifacts. Okay. So that would be... We will create a... wait a minute, we'll do world first. A world.text. A world.text that... yes. Distills the world into a single... Wait, how many paragraphs do I want to do it in? Into a page. Yeah. See, it's almost like you want to give it a number, but it doesn't care what number you put. So I'll just say this to start off with and we can work with it. We will create a characters.text that lists the characters in the story and breaks down various attributes such as including but not limited to description, age, race, what was it? Personality, quirks, role, and there was one more. Oh yeah, the speech styles are done separately. Okay. And then we will create a speech styles.text which will describe the speech style of each character in the characters.text. Each character listed, so it kind of feeds itself. We will create a speech styles or two, including which aims to build in unique and deep personality by way of speech style and inflections or body language. Well, actually, the body language isn't part of... Well, it is kind of part of speech styles, but let's just leave it there. I don't want to get too crazy, okay? You can just keep going forever. Right, so we've got the world that distills the description, history, and culture of the world into a page. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. From my book, from... This is going to be the hard part. Will it even let me? Because this is like big book, big boy books. Okay, let's cook it. And obviously this prompt, if successful, my bad, I just cancelled it. Hang on, I need to write it in here so I don't lose it. Artifact builder dot text. Oh crap, there we go. Hey, save. Right, it's pretty simple actually. So let's actually run it without interrupting him. Emily says, not looked at the writing stuff before. Looks interesting. Are you able to basically do world building with character sheets and world descriptions and the AI writes stories about it? Exactly. That's exactly what we're doing. And so you can analyze your own notes. You can put your own notes in, have it spit out character lists and world definitions. You can tune all of that by hand because they're just text files. And then what we do is we link them all from that JSON, the project instructions JSON. So then whenever you prompt, it has to take all of that into account when it's generating the text. So you essentially generate a world. That's why I called it the universe engine, because you generate a world. You define what the world is and who's in it and how they interact with each other. You define all those rules. And then you go ahead and say, this is the end of the story. Tell me what happened before. And then it reads what it wrote and before. It's like and then, but it's not and then, it's because, therefore. It uses because, but, therefore in reverse. So it's actually pretty good. And because it's the contextual awareness is so tight. Anyway, I keep going on about it. So let's see what happens, because this is new. I haven't tested this. Look at that. 137-page science fiction story set in a universe called the Corridor. It's in between the cells, guys. Yeah, true, actually. Yeah, true, Fernicar. It was released yesterday. Yes. I did it yesterday, yeah. I only came up with it yesterday. Literally, I was talking to Mr. Super Fake Name in a chat, and I went, hang on a minute. What about instead of generating forwards, we generate backwards? Because it only has to go one page at a time then, and it doesn't lose the plot. And then it's sort of like, it's looking up the plot every time it does a page, and it's like, oh, is this canon? So, here we go. World.text, concise description of the corridor, key locations and their significance, political entities, Jovian Navy Syndicate, technology and physics, cultural elements and history, characters, comprehensive profiles including physical, age, personality, quirks, habits, doing everything I want. Analysis of each thing, yep. I noticed there are already files with these names in the directory. Do you want me to create completely new files, review the existing, and create draft? Right, so I better tell him that. I don't want him to get confused. 1. Create completely new files and prefix those file names with Jovian. Okay. 2. Do not include any files prefixed with what was it called? It was a paradistro. No, I can't say that actually. I just say no. No. 3. Create draft versions for your review before implementation. Yeah, sure. Whatever rocks, whatever floats your boat, my man. an interesting modification as well. I tell him to make a bunch of things exactly like this and then go, oh, also, just add that to the start. Okay, so key locations. Right, Jovian-world.text, the corridor. Locations, it's got all the places. Political power, technology, culture and history, Jovian characters, Captain Johan, Thora, Stavros, Mr. Vulcan, the Informant, additional characters, red shirts, Jovian speech styles. So we got Johan, we got Thora, we got Stavros, we got Mr. Vulcan, we got the Informant. Those are the only people that really have like lots of lines. Everyone else is just like you meet them and then you never see them again. Yeah, we can go into act mode. That's perfect. And so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a different project instructions JSON which points to these new files we're creating. Okay. I'm not quite sure what exactly you would do with the mermaid stuff. The mermaid stuff, like the flowcharts, I'm not really sure how that actually would apply on this one. Okay, so we've got Jovian World. So obviously, as you can imagine, you know, Paradistro World. I'll exchange that for Jovian World. So basically I'll swap out the artifacts that make it a different universe. And there you go. I can tell you from, because I wrote, this is one of my stories. It's writing stuff here which I'd forgotten about them. But it's accurate. The only thing I might have to do is add some XML tags to these text files just to make sure that it all hooks in correctly. Because right now he's kind of doing this sort of .md file thing, which isn't really the same as what I did before. Before it was distilled. But, do you know what? I reckon it'll be okay. The only thing is it's like depth. I know that sometimes the documents get skimmed. So if you try to make them too complicated, some LLMs won't actually read the whole document. They'll just kind of skip through it. Like, oh, I skim read your draft. It's really good. But we want him to know. We want him to be like a genius expert when it comes to our law. Because look, if I'm being honest, I make mistakes because I forget stuff. I go, oh yeah, this is how it is. And then years later, you'll be like, oh, how did I do it? Okay. So sometimes you'll contradict yourself because you forgot, oh yeah, I forgot I said that. Especially if you've written a lot or you write long stories. And this thing will spot that stuff. It'll be like, hey, did you know that you contradicted yourself on this page? And right, so here we have the completed task. Right, so let's go into the files now. Okay. And this one's clean, so I can't see my other files. Right, hang on. No. Yep. Right, here's the end. So, oh, actually, wait, that worked out quite nicely. So, if I look at speech styles, right, it's all wrapped in name of character speech, and it's in speech style, right? So, if I just take speech style and come over here, what I can do is I can get rid of that, and I can go speech style, and then for this one I can go like that. So it just takes a little bit of legwork here, just to make sure it's clean. And like I said, I don't mind like going, because to be honest, if this was automatic, I would want to go through and check this is right, you know? So, like, I wouldn't leave it to chance, because this is literally like how the neural network that you're trying to build is cooked up, you know what I mean? So it's a very simple XML tagging, what you call it, approach. It's very simple XML, nested XML. The informant only has like a couple of lines at the beginning. What the hell? How did he get a speech pattern? Oh my god, there's secondary characters. Uh-oh. How many secondary characters are there? Not many. Okay. So, we'll do captains. Captain speech. They all speak like captains, guys. Don't worry about it. Well, to be honest, there's no limit. I could say six, yeah, there's no limit on it. So we'll just do it like that. Triton. But the thing is, like I said, this looks like a lot of work, but it's actually going to give you a really nice level of control over the project. Man in the black trench coat. Who the hell is the man in the black trench coat? Oh my god, how the hell do I write that? How many characters do I have? Oh no, it's okay. Speech patterns by location? Oh my god, dude. Claude created accents for all of my towns as well. My god, I didn't even ask for that. Okay, man in the black trench coat. Speech. Dude. Like I said, it's an absolute joy to work with AI. I don't even know why people get negative about it. It's an absolute joy. So, speech patterns by location. I mean, this is a text file, so I can do what I want. But does that break? Hang on, I just want to check something here. XML comments. I just want to check. Can I do it with? I don't think you can do it with that syntax. You'd use static text. You can use comment. Comments are going to get loaded, and you should avoid them. So no comments then. Okay, I was just checking, alright? Like, I like to leave notes for people so they got like half a clue of what's going on, but it looks like I've been overruled by the XML authority. So this is Skyport 9 speech. That's really cool. Do you know what? This is Claude 3.7 again, enhancing my entire plan. Because I didn't even think of this, right? I'd never even thought of that. So that means you could have local accents. Man, that's even cooler than I had built it. Mining terminology and jargon. Military speech. So he's covered my bases. Military speech. Right, what's this say? Communication tech. I mean, I don't even know how, that's not really a speech style. I'll keep it, but okay, communication technology. How is that a speech? Well, I guess I guess technology might be able to speak, because it does, doesn't it? It does. Technology does technically speak. But it's just a little bit like, what? Hey, what? I hope he understands what I'm trying to get at. But yeah, obviously the last tag you need there is speech style. So now that's done. Jovian speech styles, done. So now we go to characters. And this is actually a lot easier because if we go to my world paradistro, we start off with world paradistro tags. So it'll be world Jovian, right? Not world, sorry. What am I talking about? I need to look at the characters. Paradistro characters. There we go. So we Jovian character and then so on. Right. So Jovian character. And then it's going to be Johan. And get rid of that. And put that there. Like that. Thora. With a big T. With a big S. The big S. Oh no. Bumpity bumpity bum. Vulcan. This is probably the hardest one to do, like it takes the most amount of time, so I did it like the long bit first. Okay, syndicate, I think we literally called them syndicate captains. It's just got to match what the first thing is. It does kind of, do you know what I mean? So whatever we had here in speech, you know, so how do we marry it up? We go syndicate captain speech. That's what it needs to be. Syndicate captain speech. All right. Syndicate captains. Because it's looking for things that match up, right? So we try to give it an easy time of it. This would be Triton Council. Oh man, the man in the black trench coat. I guess the man in the black. I don't even remember who that is in the story. I'd have to like reread the book. I've been working on. So you work on different books, and it's like I don't remember. A mysterious figure who appears at key moments. I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Make sure all of these are properly closed. Otherwise it'll be like extremely confused. Informant needs a capital I. Just want to follow the same patterns so that it's consistent. Syndicate. Do you know what? If I go ahead and do that, I'm going to have to go ahead and re-edit all of that again. So how about we just slow that down? It's only the main characters that I want to. So Vulcan needs a capital V. Stavros needs a capital S. Thora needs a capital T, capital S. See what I mean? See how I've made myself more work by doing the capital stuff? I'm not... Wait, yeah, the informant is an actual... He's not just random. He is actually a person. These guys are just extras. They get all lowercase in my book. Oh, get rid of that. Can't have that. Can't have that. Man in the black trench coat. Skyport 9. Man in the trench coat. Triton. Save. Vulcan as a capital V. Stavros. Thora needs a capital T and a capital J. See, I probably just should have said it's going to be all lowercase and then saved myself the trouble, but let's just keep going. Syndicate captains, Triton Council, man in the black here, man in the black. Right, we just need to get that first Jovian character tag and close that, and then that is the hard part done. Because it's just like, you know, there's more detail and stuff in these documents, so they are harder to put together. Johan, Tora. Okay. Now, obviously, you could clean it up, but at the moment, this is functional. So now we just need to do the world door. So that would be world. So it'd be world Jovian at the top here. World Jovian. Let's just do lowercase. Yeah, I need to like start being a bit more consistent about this. So world Jovian, obviously at the bottom. No, yeah, at the very, very bottom, / World Jovian. Okay? Now, I think that's pretty much all you need. Now, is there anything else that I could do? No. That's pretty much it. Now, I'm going to use the World Paradistro at the same time as World Jovian, because they're technically the same. Jovian is inside Paradistro. So, the corridors are literally the bits in between the cells, you know? But now, the most dedicated of you have seen the walkthrough. There's one last piece of the puzzle. And that is the project instructions. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to copy and paste them. And I'm going to rename these ones to Jovian Dash. Alright? And there's a reason for that, because this is going to be like a preset. So whenever I use Paradistro project instructions, I'm referring to all those files that you see here, right? But if I use Jovian project instructions, I'm referring to these files that we've just created today. Okay? So what that means is very simply, if I take my project instructions, yeah, obviously Jovian-world.txt, right? So Jovian-world.txt. Okay. I do also need the Paradistro one. Hang on, because it is technically the same world. So where is it? Paradistro world. There it is. World Paradistro. Yes. Okay. And close that. Close that. Close that. Right. Save this. Okay, so it'll be, what was it? It'll be Jovian characters, Jovian -lower C characters. Speech styles would be Jovian. That's why it was customized in the first version, you know? Like the first version, it was like written like Paradistro, because it was the Paradistro story. Anyway. Speech styles, characters. Character, Jovian character, yeah. Jovian characters.txt in Jovian character tags. It can be anything you want. It could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if you want. You know, you don't have to but I just find it easier to add the detail now so I don't have to remember later. So Jovian, this would be Jovian dash world in, and don't tell me it's Jovian world in Jovian world tags. World Jovian, okay. Oh my goodness, mate. World Jovian tags. Character. World Jovian. It's all lowercase, is it? Okay. Yep, save that. And then the speech styles. Jovian speech styles. It's just speech style. Speech style tag. Jovian speech styles.text. Now I don't have any technical specs or World Paradistro? World Paradistro.text. Like that. Mysterious stranger from Fallout 4. Yeah, correct. I wonder where he came from. So artifact builder.text. Yeah, that's a prompt. That's a prompt. And it did do it. It did do it. I just wonder if I can get some technical and some flowcharts, you know? So, Jovian world. This describes the world of the corridor that is mostly... What is it? Is a column of gas trapped between. I mean, look, it's basically like it's like an exhaust pipe for a fake planet. Okay, what do I say? There. This describes the world of the corridor. This describes the Dyson sphere, which contains many corridors, corridor-like worlds. How about that? It's and more. I mean, it's kind of hard to say. This describes the a mega structure comprised of trillions of cells. Cells? What are cells? Trillions of... It's like hermetically sealed fake planets. Artificial worlds. Which may contain many corridor-like environments in between those worlds. Okay, that's good. So the thing is, the technical... they technically still apply. A lot of that stuff... So I just wanted to give you a way to generate them. I've given you a way to generate the important stuff, which is the world... the characters and the speaking styles. That's the most important one. This stuff does help a lot with the accuracy, like a glossary of terminology. So like you might want to have, you know, like in Battlestar Galactica they say frack. They don't swear. They have their own in-universe do you know what I mean? It's like that. So like you could have you could design a bunch of like things that the characters say which means this to them, but and it's like, you know, it's not just a way of getting around a censorship thing. It's, you know, I think it's sort of like just a more deeply thought out world. Anyway, So in order to visualize with flowcharts, you'd want to actually analyze something in that way. So I think if I go back to my Claude chat, I could probably get him to give me stuff. I'll say I need .mermaid charts and .json files that are, yeah, I need .mermaid charts to explain in detail characteristics about this world called the corridor, and technical JSON files that are able to convey Navy life in the corridor, types of ships, technological, what's it, types of ships, for example, types of airships, they're airships. Airships. We also need a... No, I'm going to use the same one, but let's get him to make a new one. What was it? We need a glossary of terms that are exclusive to this universe. What's it, universe? Create separate files in .text format. Okay, I think that's good. So we're essentially ready to run now, by the way. I've just deliberately decided to try and scoop this as like a stretch, you know. But I'm hoping that I've accurately conveyed like what's going on. What the hell? I didn't say you could turn off. My computers are on part-time. There we go. We is back in business. Oh my god, look at this. It's really going for it. See what I mean? Look at that. It's giving me... Look at... Wow. Bro. See what I'm talking about here? Flowcharts. Look at this. Narrow strait, towering cliff wall, archipelago chain, deep water canyon, ether vents, geography, climate, trade winds, unpredictable storms, ether fog, and thermal layers. Bro. Look at all this. I'm just going to slap it all in there. Damn. Look, it's giving all kinds of terminology. Oh, what do we call it? You can define it. And then it will always use the same thing. You see? Don't forget the bad seed motto. Well, to be honest, I've been having a... Oh, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. I've been on a good seed all day. Don't jinx it. Well, actually, to be fair, we had a few bad seeds back in the LTXV. So, at the very beginning, they were coming out super twisted. The first videos we generated on today's stream, they were coming up like someone had got like cling film on their face or something. It looked like a horror movie. And then we figured it out. It was the wrong VAE. It was the wrong VAE. VAE. So look, it's doing glossary of terms for all of the stuff. Drift sails. Hell yeah. I am the ether master, he says. Look at it go. Cultural terms. Man. One of each seed. Yep. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is it going down? It's still writing? Whoa. Okay. Okay, so let's just check this. What are you talking about here, Willis? Airships. Damn, dude. It's no joke. So anyway, where were we? Right, settlements, port haven, cliff face cities, floating harbours, outpost islands. Naval routes, high lanes, middle passage, deep run, mist shadow, smuggler routes. Very cool. Their naval hierarchy, everyone. Let's go bigger. Look at that. It's managed to do the entire Navy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, so did I download the first one? No. Download it. Second one. Download it. Third one. Airship classifications. Dude, we're expanding the meta. The lore. CNV Storm's Eye. Captain Thaddeus Gale. Wait, what? Captain Lyra Wayfinder. No way! How the hell did it do that? Okay, that's crazy. They've all got names now. Corridor Navy Protocol. Wait, what? Ether Master Certification, 2 years at the Deep Canyon facility. You get a certificate in practical vent management. This is so good. Okay, and then what's this? The Corridor, Glossary of Terms. Right, cool. Look at all this stuff. Do you know what? It's going to end up being better than the book it was based on. That's the joke. That's the actual joke. So, mermaid charts and JSON files. Corridor naval vessels. Is that what they're actually called? Is that correct? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we got 3 mermaid charts, 2 JSONs, and a glossary. Right. This. I didn't think we would get that good. I didn't think it was gonna just give us the goods like that. So, hang on a sec. Now, the reason I did it in Claude Chat was because he can just, well, do you know what? I think it can do it in Cline now, but it used to be that there were some things you could do in Cline, like mermaid charts and stuff, that you couldn't do in, sorry, you could do in Claude Chat, but not in Cline, but they must have updated it. That's the only way I can figure. Right, this is narrative Spittoon, the end, so I need to go into Spittoon inversion. Here we go. Right. This is where those files have got to go. So download, so corridor glossary, so all of that stuff. Copy that. Take it into the Spittoon. Of course, it's the last one I click on. There we go. Right. And then from the chat, I can save myself even more time because he gave me this breakdown, right? So I can just pull this to one side real quick and go into my project instructions. Ah, no, not that one. The Jovian one. Yeah. And then I got to start listing out these new files that we've just added. So, of course, it doesn't have that option. Hang on a sec. There we go. Right. So there's corridor glossary .md. Yes. But then again, yeah, that's in technical. Okay. It's funny because their main characters aren't even in the Navy. And then, okay, there, and then the mermaid charts. Okay, the corridor geographic overview. Okay, so that's the 3 of them. Right, now I got to marry that up to file names real quick. So corridor glossary.md is corridor-glossary.md. Like that. Okay, and then naval protocol json.json, which is a classic. It's a classic piece of synthetic data right there. Naval vessels.json. Naval vessels.json, and you'll be happy to know I've already trained an airship visual model. Like, I can just generate airships all day. We've already got it. We've already done it. It's already made. It's already pre-trained on Flux, ready to go. So visualization resources. So we've got airship classifications. That's this one. Do you know what? Yeah, whatever. Just get her done. So it'll be airship classifications dot mermaid. Yes. Okay, and then the next one is corridor naval. Do you know what? I don't know why I didn't do this ages ago. Just like, come on, man. Wake up. Oi. There. And then the last one. And now we've gone all out now. Okay, there's nothing more you can do. Well, there is. You can add more. You can add more files. You can do more analysis, add more files. Do you know what I mean? Just do more. Just because that's the thing. If you keep on talking to your manuscript with Claude, if you where is he? Here he is. If you keep talking to your manuscript, keep asking more questions, keep distilling more information, and then add it to the project, it'll just. It's like building a house. The more bracing you have, the more rigid it becomes. It's just it's reinforcement, you know. But yeah, so we've got it running now, so we can close that. I'm actually gonna get rid of this because I don't want this affecting the output. Okay. What's this? World.txt. Yeah, we're not using that. So I'm going to delete that just in case he tries to cheat and read it, right? Yeah, we can do that. Okay, so this is the point where you find out that it moved my manuscript and it didn't copy it, and I just deleted my book. But don't worry, no, I can get it back. I'm a data recovery specialist. So we're going to take a 30-page story. So in here, we want to have page like that, 30, okay? All right, now if I was smart, do you know what? If I was smart, I would have stolen one of the pages from that book. Yeah, hang on, I'm just going to do it now. I'm an idiot. I should have done that before deleting it. Empties recycle bin. Hodoy. Okay, we now have the PDF back. So let's just steal something from here. How's this look? Less jabber, more scrambling. Let's get the hell out of here. That looks like... See, your joke is you could take any page and just be like, yeah, that's the end. The story ends here. Just at random, right? The story ends here. Deal with it. Page 30, please. Boop. What the? What? Oh. Word wrap, boys. Word wrap. Is that really a whole page? Something tells me I got the font a little bit too large. Oh man. Where'd it go? I guess it's gone now. That's okay, we can delete it. Delete it again. Okay. So then, we've finally set everything up. So what we did tonight in the final part of the stream was we set up how to feed your manuscript so that you can generate all of these cool meta files that we need to generate with. Okay, so here is page 30. All right, my project instructions are all up to date. Everything's included here. Now I could have added more stuff, but what we're going to do is we're just going to go with what I've got, and then you can see, you know, how this works. Right, so I think there's one thing left to do, and that is get the prompts. So I'll get my 30-page story prompt, open it up, go into this, new chat, put it on plan mode, and here we have Paradistro project. So we've got to change this to Jovian project instructions, and then the next one will be obviously the Jovian project instructions, because that's my one, right? And then again, the third time, Jovian. Edit once, copy paste forever. Okay. We're going to be using page 30, so it's going to write page 29 next, and then it's going to step through following the hero's journey in reverse. And this is going to be interesting as well, because all the stuff I've showed you was based on a completely different book. So let's go. Close that, close that, close that. Johan and Thora up to hijinks, or Johan, depending on, you know, depending on where you're from, I guess. Johan. It's probably just Yon or something in it. I don't know. Yon, probably. But you probably don't even say the H. Okay, so as you can see right now, he's reading through all the stuff. So first thing he did was he read Jovian World. Then he read World Paradistro. That's the wider world. Then he read characters. That's who is going to be, you know, all that, and so on and so on. And then it's going to read through the JSONs, the technical stuff. And then it's going to use this to reverse write my book. And then when I get home tonight, I will be listening to music, eating fish, and doing the upscale. And then I'll be doing a whole bunch of reviews and stuff, because my idea is to find a way to further refine this or spot errors. Essentially, I'm going to read this. Fernicar said, in 6 months we could have even more context window. Well, here's the funny thing. This process I'm using, generate 30 pages, a 30-page story, and then double it, basically, right? If you want to break it down, that leads to 120,000 words, or not 120,000 words. That leads to 46,000 words, sorry. And so, like I said, you know, 100,000 words is a novel, right? So that's a full book. Like a novella would be smaller than this. So the joke is, like, if I want to write short stories, we're talking 10-page story, then double it with environmental. I think it's probably easier to write shorter stories and make a collection of different characters in this universe than try to break your back trying to write War and Peace as your first book. Just do short stories, man. It's going to be more fun. And when you think about it, right, if you get really good at short stories, then you can do cartoon strips and stuff like that. Like, it's not even, you don't even have to, you know, oh, that's easy. 3 panels? Come on, man. You're used to doing 75-page minimum. Yeah. And like I said, anybody who's like, oh, this is like all over, it's not all over the place. All of this terminology was defined in my documents, in all of my plans. All the plans, I'm actually really surprised how good it is. It's actually insane. Cline, Yeah, he's waiting for me to act. I just wanted to show you the process here. Look at this. Look at this. Let me just go. Okay, check it out. So he's read through the documents, reverse narrative methodology, Johnson's narrative spittoon inversion, based on the materials, comprehensive plan, page 30 to 0. Understanding our starting point, we begin with Johann, Stavros and Thora making a desperate escape from what appears to be a facility with exploding reactors. They've reached an airlock and are scrambling back to their ship as destruction unfolds behind them. The page ends mid-sentence with, "That booms!" suggesting an ongoing catastrophic event. I'll map the hero's journey in reverse across 31 pages, creating a narrative that logically works backwards. Return, the road, ordeal, tests, call to adventure, that will be, an ordinary world. There's also resisting the call as well, but usually that's crossing first bridge. Content development strategy will work backwards by analyze the subsequent page, understanding what must have happened immediately before, create logical precursors, develop scenes that naturally lead to the events we already know, maintain continuity, ensure characters' motivations and world elements remain consistent, incorporating world building, drawing from the rich corridor universe details provided, advanced character development, revealing more about our protagonist's motivations and backgrounds as we move backward. Thematic elements to deploy working backwards. So if we just do this forwards for the sake of our hurting brains, right? Page 1 and 0, normal life. Page 3, 2 and 3, learning about potential Jovian weapon. Pages 4 to 6, decision to investigate the Navy's secret. 7 to 9, gathering allies, develop the plan. 10 to 12, journey the facility, preparation, infiltration. 13-15, major obstacle or betrayal, raising the stakes. 16-18, infiltration, crucial information. 19 to 22, discovery of evidence, decision to escape. 23-26, major confrontation, revelation of storm. Hey! How did you know that? Wait a minute. How did you know that? That's from the book. How did you know that? Is it in the world? I bet it's in the world. Hang on, I need to answer this curiosity real quick, because hang on a minute. Does it say it in here that there are storm ships? Jovian Navy. Ships, military tech, airships, storm ships, advanced military vessels creating devastating cyclones. Okay, so yeah, it's the weather control airship, you know. What's that? Search the term storm ship using search. It's right below the augment option. Augment option. Oh, here. Okay, there's a search. Yeah. True. It would be quicker, wouldn't it? Okay, so storm ship. It's all over the place, dude. Okay, right, fine. That's how he knew. He knew because it was distilled into the metadata. So yeah. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, to be honest, the reason I was impressed with that is because it's like a secret, and it only gets revealed at the end, which is fine. Because this is the thing. If the AI was dumb, it would be like, oh, page 1, there's a storm ship above. Do you know what I mean? Above your hometown. You know, it's not. No. That's hammed up. But yeah, like I said, this is a good. Like I said, this is application of the hero's journey to any story. Okay. Anyway, that's why I said do it that way. Technical elements to include. I will include geography of the corridor, airship classification, everything else. Process for each page. So this is what he's actually going to do. Okay. For each page, starting with page 29, I will read the subsequent page, Identify what must have preceded those events. Craft approximately 250 to 300 words that logically lead to the next page. And by the way, 300? Oh, well, I guess it's 3,000 to 6,000 characters. So I guess depending on word length, that's probably about right. Ensure continuity with developing narrative, incorporate appropriate hero's journey elements, draw from the world building documents to add richness and authenticity. I will add at this point as well, right? One thing that you can do, which is really cool, is when you've finished a story, you can distill the events of the story into, you know, the world documents, so that then you can actually keep continuity with all of the developments that you've written and published in your stories too. Yeah. And so, yeah, we're going to need that big window of context soon. Because you'll be like, take into account all the lore from my 10 other books and help me write 5 more. That's what it's going to end up being. I've got an idea for a book. You know how at the moment we do vibe coding? I can see vibe writing, where it's like, I've got an idea for a novel about a hard-boiled detective and he saves a baby from a bullet with a gun. Okay? I don't know what you want to do. You could write anything. But this is what I'm trying to introduce you to. Because all you have to do is put all your ideas into these files like this, and it keeps it on rails. It keeps it in that world that you've created. Okay? So, let's go. Let's do it. We're going to make another one. This is the first Jovian tale that we've written, because all the others were paradistro. Paradistro is like hard sci-fi with all the machine people in the megastructure, whereas the Jovian tales are more human-like stories because they're about people that actually live in between the cells. But yeah, it's just a story, you know? It could be your story that you're writing. I don't know what you're working on. But if you've ever wanted to write, it's an actual joy to write with AI. I don't care what the you know what I mean? Just ignore what people saying, because they clearly haven't actually used what the current tech is. You know, the people that complain about it. When will it be canon, though? It'll be canon when it gets published. If the book gets published by the author, it's canon. Unless nobody buys it and then he says later it's not canon. But yeah, I'm going to be enriching this storyline tonight. Look at this. Look at this. It's writing the story. Oh, to go from 30 pages to canon, what must happen? There's only actually 3 steps, Fernicar. Step 1, do everything that we just did and start, you know, writing, let it write the pages, yeah? So then you've got your 30 pages. Step 2, run the enhancement, which is like upscaling. So it'll add in loads of descriptive information about the location of each whatever, right? And then finally, read your damn story. Read it. Just read it. As you read through it, you'll be like, oh, I'll change that, I'll change this, I'll change that. Or you'll be like, wow, this is really cool, I don't need to change it. That's it, 3 steps. Now, you could say that there's a 4th step, which is copy all the text into Adobe InDesign and save it as a PDF and then upload it to Kindle self-publishing. You know, you could say, but that's, you know, I'd say that goes without saying. And because there are so many ways of publishing, I don't even count, you know, that as a step. Write the list. He's like, he knows how I work. You gotta put the list. You gotta write the list. So yeah, 1, because that's how I work. He's right. Yeah, there is a lot of editing. Yeah, you have to. You've got to edit, you know. But the thing is, any writer worth his salt will tell you, never turn in the first draft. You should be sat there, you should be reading it at home and like cross that out, add this in. This is why I have a little, that's what the Chromebook, I bought the Chromebook for writing because it was like, it's a tiny little computer, it barely even uses a battery, and it's amazing for writing with. And you can use it anywhere, it's light. I bet if I dropped it, it doesn't even matter, it's a Chromebook. You know, there's not even anything on it, it's all Google Drive and Gmail, right? So, but yeah, so number one, write the last page. So you've got to write your last page, obviously, right? So that's like, yeah. Two, generate pages, and I'm going to put it in quotes, upscale, which is like, that's the go to, you know, every page. So every page 200%, right? And then step 3, read and edit draft. And then 4, PDF, arrow, publish. So I guess there are, do you know what I mean? There are 4 steps really, but the final step isn't really a step. It's like make it into PDF format and publish it. I'm not saying it's easy, because to be honest, some programs can be an absolute pig. I was swearing at InDesign today, something special, because there's this whole thing they do with templates and wrapping text, and it's like a complete nightmare when things go wrong. But when you get it right, it's super nice and super easy to use. Yeah, I think the only problem, Full Dive just said, I think TTS is a good way to see what your book sounds like out loud, because sometimes it will sound different in your mind than out loud. Yeah, I would like it to read my book to me. The problem, I think, is that you would have to make your book into a format and then have oh, you just give me an idea. Batch TTS, a batched Kokoro node. So you can give it a list. Say I could, you know, like a bit like Zenkai prompt. You could give it a folder which contains text files, and then it will give you and then it will step through those text. It will step through each line in the text file. So you can pick the text file, and then it will step through each line. So it will be like every time you queue, it will make a line or a sentence. Do you know? Yeah, I think a line. Yeah, it'll make a line each time it runs. And so then you can just literally put the story in, hit go. Yeah, it would. You'd make an audiobook maker. You read them aloud in Edge using Control-Shift-U. Oh, okay. I've never seen that before. See, there's always some work, you know what I mean? Like whenever you say for example music, you make music and then you have to go through like 3 different programs. You know what I mean? It's never finished there. There's always more to do. But I count that under the heading of distributing my work. You know what I mean? I don't even think about it like, even though it is technical, it's not something creative. Well, that's a lie. It is, because if you want to make a nice template, it can be quite an expressive task in itself. You know, making the headings for all the chapters. Maybe you want to put a few images in the centerfold, that kind of thing. Thor. Wait, what? Thor is father? This isn't canon. It's making stuff up again. But yeah, like I said, anything which it gets wrong can be saved by a human in the edit. And the way I look at it is, which is more effort? Fixing the bits it got wrong, or writing the whole thing from scratch? Which is going to take longer? Which is going to take more of your energy up? And if when you read it back, it hits all the notes and it gets all the plot. Because this is the thing. I used a very basic prompt here. You could add in extra bits and pieces to really own what the story's going to be. But I'm kind of just letting Claude take the wheel here, right? Because I like this whole idea of you give it the end and tell me the new beginning. And then every time I give it the same ending, it's going to give me a completely new story every single time with consistent characters, thematic coherency. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, there's going to be a bit of revisionism, isn't there? Because none of the stories are actually aware of each other, right? So you could have a story where it's like the president was assassinated by a lone gunman. And then in the next one, it's like the president died at the age of 105 in his home, surrounded by his family. And then the next one is like the president was an evil man. And then the next one, it's like, you see what I mean? So it's the same story, but because it's just being projected backwards. Yes, Fernicar, you are correct. One will be harder. He said what he would like to point out is both are still hard. Both are still hard, but I think that this is more accessible. It's more realistic. You can actually turn your ideas around so quickly, because often it's jumbled thoughts. It can take you years to organize your thoughts into something that resembles something which you might want to actually write. And then and the AI can do all of that for you. It's so good at sorting out jumbled thoughts. And then before you know it, you'll be writing multiple books instead of stuck on that one book you could never finish. Now it's like someone turns on the tap and it just starts flowing. We can give a few characters, and for each a voice, says Full Dive. Audiobook maker. That's a good idea, mate. We have actually got all the tools. My Kokoro, TTS, and my batch nodes. Those are the two things you need, plus maybe the effects rack as well. Put it all together with the chain. Fernicar says, it's hard to save a story that went wrong by a bad seed. Yep, that's true. That's true. But do you know what? There's an interesting thing. Here, let me show you a prompt. Oh, wait, it's doing stuff. Okay. So, you can say at file, but you can also say at folder. So if I have all my pages in a folder, I can say at folder 005. So that is a folder name with lots of pages inside of it. So if I delete page 15, because it's bad, and I can't save it, right? I don't want to rewrite it in this example. What I can do is I can use the exact same prompt here, but instead of saying, so I'll say read the story, and it'll be the folder. Read the folder. So he's going to read every single page, and then I'm going to say page 15 is missing. Yeah, read page 16, and tell me, and reconstruct page 15. And it goes, if you can, try to write. If you can, make sure that it makes sense with page 14. You know what I mean? Because you've technically got 14 and 16, haven't you? So you can do the same exact process and reconstruct page 15. So it's like, oh, I deleted a page. Oh no, doesn't matter. The AI can just build that bridge back. And the joke is, you could probably just I'll generate 4 of them and choose the one I like best. This is where we're headed. It's like, you know how we have images? You have like Midjourney and you generate pictures. I think that we're getting to the same place with this. Where it's just like, variation, image to image, upscale, make me 1,000, I'm going to bed. What else have you got here? So Fernicar says, the mini story I got polished was done in a try and fail mode, where every bad seed stopped at one chapter and rewritten until it follows the plot. Yeah, that can work. Yeah, that can work. See, what I like to do is use a non-destructive upscaling, which is something you can do with text that you can't do with images. So non-destructive upscaling means that all the text that you see here is still here, but we add in all that descriptive stuff. about the environment and the weather and the temperature and everything else which isn't in this. Because if you notice this here, the story is extremely dry. It's just like, okay, there's a bit of tension, like, you know what I mean? But if you think it doesn't really do a very good job of explaining where they are, who they are, what does things look like, you know, that's part of the, I think part of your job as a storyteller is to kind of paint a picture. And right now it's just telling a story. And the thing is that what are LLMs good for? We're writing really detailed visual prompts all the time. I think it'd be possible to take the mick a little bit and write a story that was so overly descriptive that it would take like I was talking about with that pro author who spent many pages describing a backpack. I think it'll get to that point where, you know, you spend 1,000 words describing the haircut, you know. It's going to be like that. We're going to be there real fast as well. So here we are, look, we're at page 5 now. Page 5 of 30. The ship is falling apart. Oh, wait, I'm reading that. The ship is falling apart. Oh, I can't read it. See, if I hold it up there, he'll error and not write stuff, so I'm not going to interrupt him. The syndicate only cared about results, not loyalty or not history or loyalty to defunct ideals. It's actually written really well because, you know, it's distilled all of the work. Like, I worked on it for ages and for years, okay? and because it's combining with the efforts, you know what I mean? It understands story writing better than its understanding outweighs my experience, put it that way. Yeah. And so when you watch him doing stuff, you're just like, oh my god, this is like exactly how I would have wanted. It's not the words you would have used, but you know, you'd be like, oh, this is like exactly how you imagined it. It's how you imagined it, which is not the same thing. Oh, classified, redacted. This looks like a call to action. Artificial weather patterns observed. I will, he says, Vernicar says, I will try the non-destructive upscale using the big context windows of Free Gemini. I hope I could use, however, I still don't have the polished canon events in a way that the AI won't spoil the secrets. Well, that's the thing. The way to stop the AI from spoiling the secrets is you edit the secrets out. Yeah? So basically edit, because you can, that's the thing, you can edit his brain. So you can edit out the secrets because you know what they are. So you can remove them, and then at a later date, you can let him have access to them again. So that's one way you can control that. But yeah, we're at 91,000. We're now at 91,000 contexts, and we have done 1.7 million tokens up, and only 37 down. Isn't that funny? We've spent $1.46, which is approximately 2 bananas. Approximately 2 bananas. It depends, obviously, where you live. But if you live where I live, 150 would get you about 2 bananas. Maybe there's a deal on. You might get buy one, get one free, but don't quote me. We're on page 0. It's about finished. Hell yeah. So yeah. And page 0 has 5,000 characters. But yeah, just in case, Fernicar, if you want to grab that non-destructive, thing. Are we finished yet? I'm just waiting for him to finish. We finished? Yes, we're finished. Okay. We need to distill the information in the thing. I think I added that to the project already. I need to make sure I have, because I don't want to leave you guys high and dry. Johnson's prompts. Yep, it's not there. Okay. Oh. Wait a minute. I think I made the file. I'm sure I made the file. It's in prompts, isn't it? Yeah, artifact builder. Yeah, there it is, look. Artifact builder. Oh yeah, just so you know, guys, there's a reason why we're doing it this way. Full Dive Media just pulled up a really interesting point. He goes, I love your book writing method. Hopefully I can use it with a local AI. But in the meantime, for you guys that you can use online AI, look at Raptorite. It's free and we can learn from it. Yeah, the reason I'm bringing this up isn't because of the Raptorite part, but because of what you said. Hopefully I can use it with a local AI. Okay. One that you can try, because like I said, right now, remember, we're in Claude, right? But if I click on this and I go, oh, llama, yeah, we can then use our deep seeks, we can use our llamas, you can use dolphin llama 3, which is an 8 billion. It'll run nicely. There's all kinds of local models, you know what I mean? And it is my hope that as the local models get the features like tool use and stuff like that, so over the next couple of months, we're going to start not needing the subscription as much. Because honestly, I think that writing with something like Claude is overkill because it's such a powerful AI. I don't think you actually need all that power to do what we're doing. Yeah, so I think that it might be that we just need to find a good local model, and then everything that we're doing right now will work locally. But it requires tool use, because remember, he needs to be able to open files, write files, all that kind of stuff. Hope, what a concept. I don't know, I'm pretty optimistic, and I've been on the money this so far. We'll see, won't we? Like I said, with AI, it's not a case of if, it's a case of when. Right. Okay. So this is now done. Dunzo. I've updated the prompt. I'm just trying to think, because that prompt, like I said, you got the artifact builder, helps you to build out the artifacts from a PDF file. Obviously, you can do that with Claude, you know, in a chat or GPT. Doesn't matter which one you use, but essentially this is what you needed. Did I make another prompt to make even more stuff? I think I did. Hang on, I need to make sure that we actually give everyone all the prompts they need. I think I did a follow-up prompt where I asked for even more stuff. Files been created with the thing. Create this. Because where's the thing about the mermaids and stuff? That must be in this chat. Yeah. Okay, I need mermaid charts. Right, so we can improve what the? Did I just? Oh no. Okay, so I broke it. I've broken everything. I've just realized that I put this in the wrong chat. So that means that all of this stuff is just general. This is just general. It's not based on my book at all. Oh no! What a disaster. I opened the wrong chat. And this is one where I was building a script for symlink directories. That's actually kind of funny. How did I not spot that? Let me just see this. To be honest, these were fine. I looked through them and there was a few things like, oh, there's no cliff walls. And there's no water either. So there were a few things I was like, oh, that's a bit weird. But everything else was fine. That's funny. Because it's like kind of generic. Like, oh, it's just like the name of haulers and stuff. And I was like, but wait a minute. It even got the name of some characters in here. Sarah Nightshade. That's hilarious. So, okay, so I need to redo this prompt. So we need to analyze the PDF and actually create these properly. That's so cool. I'm such an idiot sometimes. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. And will that have affected this story? Yes. The story's going to be full of loads of generic stuff. It's okay though. Oh yeah, there's loads of writing models, but I wonder how many of them are actually updated, you know what I mean? I bet most of them are probably trained on like hype architectures that are obsolete now, you know? Right, so I need to get that PDF file. Where is that PDF file? Books. There it is. I'm just going to do it again. I need mermaid charts. It's quite funny when you look at how, you know, what the prompts are. No. Stop. Right, stop it. I want to create a new file. In the prompts folder. God damn it. Yes. Right. With draft.pdf loaded. Why won't it let me save it? Oh, I need to put a name in. Okay. So this would be extra artifacts .text. It's the mermaids. You know what I mean? All them mermaids. Okay. Okay, that's more like it. So now, aha! Gravity normal in the center, weak near the edges. Okay, so now it's actually... Okay, so I need to update my whole Jovian project to use this stuff, right? Because now it's not just a bunch of random stuff. That was the whole point, was not to be a bunch of random stuff. I might even just regenerate this entire story from page 0. Because this is kind of like infected with bad data now. I didn't realize it at the time. Kind of a shame, really, because the story looks really good. But that's okay. Pretty much what I do is I just zip the story up and then send it off. So. See, everything else was fine. It was just that one thing, the technical information. Everything else is fine. But like I said, I created a glossary of terms from generic information. I was sat there going... looking at the terms going, they're a bit generic, but okay. Now it makes sense. Now we've got actual... everything makes sense now. Oh my god. That's my bad for not paying attention, but I do go too fast sometimes. Right. Download. 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 Up. Download. Okay. What's this? Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Right. So story. Yeah, that's the story. Enable protocol. Delete. Hey, maybe it'll be like really good at that kind of stuff though. Glossary, geography, classifications, naval vessels. I think that's it. That's it. That's all the crap deleted. Yes. Alright. And then if we go ahead and grab the news stuff, which is here to here. Oh, it only actually took 45 minutes to write that story as well. That's kind of cool. Well, including all of the mess around time and explaining time and yes. Okay. And then I want to get my Jovian project instructions and just make sure that this is all like correctly linked. So obviously these are all, they're gone. They're gone. Okay, so under, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got visual, visual, JSON, JSON. So 2 mermaids and a glossary. Right, okay. So it's these two go in the mermaid section. And then these two go in the technical section. Well, I guess all 3 actually. Like that. And then I just need to put the file names in and we're good. There we go. Ah! I hate Windows. Stop it! Always jumping around. Just go where I put you, god damn it. It's like, oh, would you like to go over here? No. Would you like to go over there? No. Would you like to be really big? No. I just want to just leave it there, mate. See, it's even changed my bleeding folder. I don't even know where the hell. What the hell? See, this is junk now. Thanks, mate. Useless. Chucking me all over the place. Right. Jovian project instructions.txt. Jovian project instructions.txt. So which one the hell was that then? I'm an idiot. There we go. That's better. Right. Glossary of terms, please. Yep. Yep. Airship types, JSON. Wait a minute. Doesn't that seem like... Oh, no. No, it's fine. It just did the same thing again. You know, it named it like that last time for some reason. Navy Life. Why do I feel like it's doing the same thing again? I mean, look, I guess that is what it's called. It's just spooky. Corridor world diagram. I don't know how he even knows what it is because I never told him what it is. And then corridor transportation mermaid. There it is. There. Saved. So then we can close all of these. close all of them. And rename this to 006, I guess. Make a new story. And then continue. Right, so now this terminology looks good. Do you know what? I actually might have. I think I'm gonna have to zip this up and take it home with me. The work never ends. Full Dive Media says, I don't know much about the architecture of the AI, but there are models that are less than a month old in LM Studio, and it's connected to herding. Yeah, that's true. And Fernicar obsolescence is a thing. Yeah, we can definitely do this with local models, guys. I think it's just a question of evaluating what's the best one at the moment. Right. So anyway, from this point, what I could do is I could do another 30-page story. I won't be here to see it finished, though. And I want to do more with this later. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take all of my Jovian files and my Jovian project instruction, keep that separately, and then when I git pull this blank template project, I can just pop this in and start using that. So yeah. I hope you can see how useful that is. And like I said, here's a default template. And then here is the project that we made tonight. As you can see, we generated the world. I did use the one that I had before for that, but I would assume that if you're writing a story, you've got some notes. You can throw them into the ChatGPT or the Claude or whatever it is you use, Gemini, and then you can, complete this and do what I'm doing. Benefit. I said, I think it's a great system. Works really well. And don't forget the environmental detail expansion. So this is a refiner upscaler. So whatever story you end up writing, it will look better when you do every page adding all of these details. We already know what videos look like when you add temporal detail, so it's no different. All right then. I hope you've all enjoyed it. Tomorrow, 7 o'clock. Same time, same place. But just Discord this time. So yeah, see you all tomorrow for the community meet. Have a good evening. And I hope you have a great day tomorrow. See you next time, guys.
eyes are deep.